Okay, so hey guys, welcome to this game, whatever it's called, Rise of Tiamat, which is, I really wanted to say Horde of the Dragon Queen for some reason, and I'm like, no, that was 2 years ago. So, happy Monday. As always, this is the vibe we have for the game, so...
Yep.
Hi.
Hi.
This is a 5th edition module that I run out of the campaign that Wizards of the Coast publishes for Tyranny of Dragons. And it is just the bare bones of whatever story it is y'all want to tell me. So, right now, we are on a ship heading towards the Sea of Moving Ice. So, anyway, do we have any special announcements for today?
Be kind to one another?
Yes, that's a good one.
Oh, I heard that stupid, it hasn't been a minute, heckin' Bill was shot down in Texas because fucking people need to be people. That's
exactly.
Great news.
That is very excellent news, and that has significantly improved my day.
Yeah. Fuck Rick Abbott.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Make sure to go vote.
Yep.
November.
Unless you have a place that does early voting, then do that too.
Yep.
So, I guess with that, hey Lynn, you've got things that you like to that you like to do.
I have a Patreon. I make NPCs. Go buy them for me.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Fuck yeah! It's only $3. Like, you have no excuse if you need content for your D&D games, and NPCs are always the last thing we're coming up with, unless they're like super big on like the quest board. Because God forbid you have to come up with an NPC name on the spot. Lynn has
all these NPCs are quality controlled through my own game. So
absolutely. Please go purchase these NPCs and treat Rooster gently because I love him. Thank you. Anyway.
They're not getting Rooster and Tanger and all those babies.
Fair. Very fair.
They're not done yet.
Alright, fine. Well, then the only one that I know of that's on there is Nora, so you better treat her nice because she is baby.
She is baby.
Precious.
She
Nora,
is precious.
Bracken, who Jemmy shot,
Yeah.
He's okay. Thankfully,
yes. I mean, he lived, so that goes to show that those NPCs are very durable. Or that Jemmy's a bad shot, one of the two.
just good enough to hit him.
Yeah. He's very scrawny. Anyway, so yeah, go check out Lynn's Patreon. I believe we have it linked down below. It's $3, and there's a lot of good shit. And I know you're working on the next one coming up soon, right? I'll take that as a yes.
All right. Yes, the newest one just dropped on Saturday, and that was a Tabaxi monk. And we've got one that comes up on Saturday that I'm currently...
Hell yeah. So go check it out. All right. If that is all of our announcements, let's do introductions. So hi, I am Vic. I will be your DM for the evening, and potentially people you might not like. So, with that, next to me.
Hi, everybody. I am Tabatha. I will be playing Patience, the Tiefling Sorcerer Ranger.
I love the fact that you have to mentally check yourself every time you say that.
Shut up. Because I play the father in the other campaign.
Oh, yes. I mean, what's the difference at this point other than class?
Class.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, Jesus, who are you playing?
Hey guys, I would be playing Tarsius Chadington. He is a Minotaur fighter barbarian who is doing his best. And he's really soaked. And I don't know how salt water does with fur. I'm expecting him to be in pain.
You should ask Dis about that.
Okay, alright. I'll see what conditioner I can use.
He will say, I don't know, ask my husband. So, Jeremiah, who are you playing?
I am playing Cordelia Chadington, uncursed Medusa fighter rogue. I guess that's it. No fun facts.
I mean, thankfully you don't have to use conditioner or shampoo.
Yes, I don't, because they don't like it. They drown.
Oh, poor babies.
I don't wash my hair. They
You just have like a yearly shed.
They shed once a year, and I just have like a big clump of multiple snake skins.
Yes.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay. Hey, Lynn, who are you playing?
I am playing Lord Greyson Phoebus Tataric, a conjuration wizard, human, father of four, and the quartermaster of the Sea Devil.
Very nice. Send a quick message real quick. Yes, of course. So, hey, Sydney. Who are we playing?
Hey, Mom. We're playing Nicodemus D. Hawkins, the human fighter. Yes, that. Who is getting used to being on a ship still.
He is a landlocked boy.
He has a what he is beginning to think is that being a human sandbag, and was like, if everything else in my life fails, maybe I could be a bosun.
Is that what they're calling it nowadays?
What?
Human sandbag?
Oh,
Human sandbag. I couldn't remember the word bosun.
Yes. Okay, so with that, I guess we can go ahead and roll our intro.
You roll an intro.
Right, so with a quick recap, you have all disembarked on a seafaring adventure to head to the Sea of Moving Ice due to some prophetic visions that Patience has been having about where her missing father might be.
Yeah.
The reasons why he's up there is unknown. You have also received word that the Drakhorn, which is a relic used to summon dragons to do your bidding, is being utilized by the cult, and the last known location of it was also within the Sea of Moving Ice. So, thinking that there may be some correlation there, you guys decide to go check it out. You begin your first day on the Sea Devil. At first, clear skies ahead, but it quickly turned into a deadly storm that almost drowned a few people. The storm being originating from a storm giant having a very vicious battle with a blue dragon. after you've more or less spoke with the giant, you kind of perhaps convinced him to go investigate this council of dragons and giants that is starting to come together to see if they can meet, at least meet halfway to stop what's about to happen with this cult and Tiamat and what have you. And so afterwards, you just clean up. Greyson had also discovered that his daughter, Sybil, had snuck aboard the Sea Devil against his wishes. And we have yet to see if there will be a punishment for that. So we'll see. As we'll pick up right where we left off. You're all enjoying dinner aboard the Sea Devil. It's kind of turning to twilight, as the last thing you had seen was this massive turtle dragon breach the waves and then sink back beneath. Also with the sound of a cantankerous old man yelling at the distance. So let me put us back on the ship. Let's make sure I have all of my... Good, I have all my tokens. Excellent. Oop. So, let me... Boop. And... it's my music. Okay. As you're all... The Sea Devil kind of continues forward on its trajectory. Tin currently at the helm. Let me roll a die to see who we're going to start with. So. We will go with that. All right. So, Greyson, what would you be doing right now?
He's not on the board, so I'm not entirely sure where he is or where we left him.
I believe last time we left him, he was in the captain's quarters, but we can move him out.
He's probably in the captain's quarters, charting, like, their route, since they had a little bit of a stop, I guess.
All right. There we go. All right. So you're currently just charting the rest of the course. Roll me a roll me a d20 and add your just roll me your intelligence and add your proficiency to that. I think that's how we were doing it.
$17.
17? Okay. I mean, easy enough. You're checking your maps, checking, your compass and all of your things. What did we lose? Okay. So, using your compass and all of your navigating instruments as you've learned to use over the years, you charting the rest of the course. It looks like it's going to take another 3-ish days to reach at least where Neverwinter is. You can't dock there since there is a massive storm currently enveloping the entire city in its docks. But it's going to be about 3 days before you start to see it.
Got it. He will relay that information to the captain.
Okay. As Dis will just kind of nod and just so probably another 2 days beyond that before we start to see the Sea of Moving Ice. He'll kind of for the most part you'll be sitting at the desk at the chair and he'll just be kind of like off to the side just kind of like moving one of your instruments around, just aimlessly as you work.
My sextant.
Yes.
That's what it's called, y'all.
Okay. I mean, we've prepared as most as we can. You've got the supplies. You brought all your, expensive winter clothes.
I did, yes.
And he's gonna just kind of stop a moment. Ooh, did we have anything for Sybil?
That's what I'm working. And she eats like you, so we're gonna have to cut back on rations for everyone.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You know damn well what it means.
Well, I mean, she's 11. What the fuck do you want from her?
I'm just saying. If we want the crew in top working order. Had everything planned out, but then she snuck aboard. And you knew about this?
I had an idea.
And you didn't tell me because?
I didn't want you to, do what you do and have a moment.
And now where are we?
Having a moment. Like you would have known what was up if you hugged her. She didn't let you hug her, actually. Because I don't know. I kind of like hugged her, and I felt her clothes underneath her nightgown, so I figured she was gonna do something.
Well,
you want to talk to her about it?
Yes. Go get her and bring her to me.
Fine. You'll take your sextant and just kind of throw it on the table.
That is expensive.
It's never stopped you from, whatever. And he's just kind of walk out of the captain's quarters. Just kind of stand at the helm. As everyone outside, you'll see Dis just walk out, kind of scan the deck of the ship, and then he'll just like point at Sybil, like, "All right, you come here." And Sybil, who's just kind of like sitting by some crates, just like her shoulders sag, and she's like, she stands up. "All right. I hope everyone remembers me as I was. It has been an honor knowing you."
Wait.
She's gonna...
I don't have a musical instrument, but do 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 do. She'll just
play the funeral march.
Yeah.
Boone kind of strikes a small funeral march on his. She'll walk up to Dis, and then they both disappear into the cabin. So Dis will lead Sybil in, and she'll just kind of like hang by the doorway and stare at you, Greyson.
Come here.
Oh, okay. She just kind of walks over to you.
Sit.
And she will kind of hesitate for a moment and then just take a seat at the desk. She's not looking at you.
Look at me.
Do
it.
Roll. Are you trying to intimidate or persuade?
Persuade.
Roll me persuasion.
Uh, 17.
Okay. She looks up at you hesitantly, but she'll look at you.
Greyson's just gonna look back at her, and his shoulders will just kind of like loosen up, and then he'll stand up and like reach over the desk and just hug her.
No. She'll just kind of accept the hug and just, I'm very confused every time you do this.
I was just worried about you.
You don't... Well, why? Like, why do you... I can take care of myself.
You know, your brother said the same thing.
Yeah, but I know, but we both know he lies when he says that. I can actually take care of myself.
I know you can.
Yeah, I had to take care of Phoebus and, Papa when, his brain was all weird and you were gone, so...
I just wish you would have let me know.
I mean, you wouldn't have let me go. You
No.
wanted...
I was going to find out eventually. Like, what was the plan here?
Well, sneak on the ship, and
Uh-huh.
it was...
See, okay, first off, that is where you, lack the taking care of part. You don't follow through and have a plan. We're gonna work on that, okay?
Okay.
Now, if you want to run a ship, you're going to start learning how to actually run a ship. You may think
Okay.
this is punishment.
She kind of looks at you expectantly, just like almost a little bit excited, just like, okay.
Great. We'll start with maps.
What?
Do you want to be the captain of the ship, or do you want to run the ship?
What's the difference?
I run the ship.
She'll look over at Dis, and Dis is like, he runs the ship.
Well, if you're going to be a great captain, you're going to have to learn both.
Okay.
So take this as your punishment. But I'm glad you're safe.
Okay.
And you can stay on the ship.
Okay. I mean, honestly, it's on you that you were gonna leave me with a complete stranger. I didn't know. So you should have expected this.
Like your grandfather?
Yes.
Yes, he is quite incompetent as a caregiver. But I trust Zevris, though.
Again, complete stranger. I don't know him. You say we're not supposed to talk to strangers. Or...
You're trying very hard, and I get it, but you know what? Just come over here. We're gonna start learning map stuff.
Okay. So you'll spend.
He's gonna he's actually gonna pick up Sybil and put her on his lap and be like, and just
Roll me a
start.
strength, please.
Sure. Let's see what we got. Oh. 12.
Oh. Okay. You
Don't-
managed to. Yeah, you managed to pick her up, but she's getting heavier because she's not a little baby anymore.
He's going to pretend she is.
Yep. I mean, she was always a big baby, but at the same time, you're just like, oh, she's getting bigger. So
And
you will.
he's gonna look up to Dis and be like, you're dismissed.
Excuse me.
Do you want to learn how to do this as well?
You know what? Have fun.
Okay.
I'll just leave.
Yeah. And that's how you get rid of the captain.
You want to do work? No.
No one. Don't do your stupid maps anyway. Just gonna let you tell me where to go.
But he's going to have some quality time with Sybil because
Okay.
that really hit him back home.
All right. So Dis will leave. You'll spend the better part of the evening just helping teaching Sybil how to read maps and how to, map courses and whatnot. Everyone else, you'll see Dis come back out alone this time, and he'll just go to the helm, have a few words with Tin, and then Tin just kind of leaves to go fuck off somewhere. So, boop. All right. So we will now go with Tarsius. What will we be doing?
Probably far away from people. Trying to I've seen a dog do it, so why not I, right? And just shake off all the water, and then when that's not working, just try to get on the highest location that he can without actually climbing anything. Just whatever location the wind's blowing, I guess, and then just hold out my arms and just let the breeze hit me and try to just.
So you'll find that the best place to get a good breeze is going to be over here at the bow of the ship.
That's where my boy's going. I'm just like,
and you're just going to put your arms out. And for a moment, it feels like you're flying.
I'll look down, see if anyone's grabbing my sides, and
Yeah.
and like, oh, okay, good. I just stay there for an annoying amount of time. Then when I get bored, I'm just gonna give up and then start walking towards my sister. I'm like, what do I do now? But I think Jeremiah said his computer is
acting out.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna hang out with her for a bit and
all right.
Try my best not to resist the temptation to just give her a brotherly hug and get her all wet. But I know her snakes are gonna like it, so I won't do it. But it's in the back of my head,
All right. So we'll come back to y'all when Jeremiah's computer decides to stop being mean to him. So now we'll go between patience.
Yeet.
What are we gonna be doing?
Well, Sybil had to go and supposedly go and die, as far as the 8-year-old is concerned.
Your friend is now dead.
Yep.
So
she is dead. She had to go and deal with the consequences of her actions by talking to her parents.
Yep.
Something I don't have to deal with right this second.
That's a later problem.
Yeah, that's a later problem.
According to Addie, she's an adult.
Yeah.
By Addie's standards, she's an adult. Yes.
Yeah, clearly, make your own decisions and whatnot.
It's the other one, but yeah, she's just gonna, I don't know, piddle around on the ship and most likely get into some shenanigans.
All right. What kind of shenanigans are you looking for?
Not to cause too much of a ruckus, i.e., let's not fireball the ship.
Okay.
On accident.
Do you still have Greta out, or are you just gonna put her away for now?
She'll put Greta away because there's no point. Boop. She wants to let her stick her back on her phone charger, basically. Because you have to charge them.
That's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Because on one hand, she would be like, I could do archery, but I'm on a ship, and I don't want to lose what arrows Irian gave me.
So, roll me a perception.
Perception.
I have come back.
Huzzah!
He has returned.
Your perception is not your father's.
Go ahead.
There's the difference. Oh, that's actually not bad, though. That's a 16.
16? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, kind of looking around the ship, looking for shenanigans to do. For the most part, you'll see Monkey, the bosun. He just kind of stitching up some sailcloth.
Uh-huh.
Tin, for the most part, just kind of leisurely leaning against the rail. Nothing much to do right now.
I don't have control over patience, by the way, because
that's right. Because
this is the first time in a while that I've been able to actually have my
congratulations
game.
Congratulations on your freedom. Here you go. You can have her now. Once my computer decides to give her to you. Nope, that's the wrong person.
Gimme.
And there. Have fun.
Gimme. No, that's too far.
Oh, don't go overboard again.
No, I almost did. No. Oh, no, I did go overboard.
Oh, no.
She'll probably trot over to 10 and just, climb up on the... You would think after falling overboard she'd be scared, but she's not. She's just going to climb up on the...
Yeah.
rail and look at him. What you doing?
I am seeing how long it takes me to turn to wood on this ship.
You can do that?
Roll me an insight.
I didn't say she was that bright. I mean...
No, I know.
It's not. 15.
You have a feeling he's pulling your tail.
Skin will just squint at him and puff her cheeks.
Okay.
Yeah, just kind of you're messing with me.
Oh, look, it's smart.
I'm learning.
Even worse. Listen, I am not usually the best with children, but I will say the spell work that you did earlier for the storm was quite impressive.
Was it really?
I mean-
Your little tail just starts like.
All right, settle down. It was quite impressive. At least for someone your size. And I say that with the full confidence that I have seen a lot of explosions happen on this ship due to small creatures your size attempting magic.
Is that a bad thing? Or.
Well, bad if I have to repair the ship.
I mean, I could do lots of, like, you know, different, like, spells and whatnot. Like,
Okay. She just kind of looks at you like, and?
don't talk the piss out of her. She's proud of what she can do. Yeah, it's like, do you want to see me test that again?
Are you going to explode?
I can make something explode in the distance.
Sure, why not? Could
Just
use
gonna
some.
cast fireball 450 feet away.
Okay, roll me that d20.
We're not gonna roll a 1. We're not gonna roll a 1.
Attempt it.
We're not gonna. We rolled an 8.
Okay.
It's not a 1.
It's not a 1 as you kind of like concentrate on this fiery ball of magic and just hurl it out into the sea as it just kind of everyone hears like this explosion ring out. And everybody that's like topside, they just kind of like look and then they just kind of go back to work.
Yeah, see.
They'll just kind of
She'll just look at him. Thank you for giving me validation.
You're welcome. Are you going to keep wanting validation, or because I'm not, a dispenser of it?
She's just gonna just flop back like, I miss Sybil. I'm bored. When are we gonna get there? Are we there yet?
Tim just kind of like listening to you, and he just kind of like looks around, just like, I wonder if anyone will notice if she just scoots off the ship.
If you throw me off the ship, I will let you know. I will just fly right back up here. I know that spell too.
Now you're just tempting me even more now. Oh really? If you could fly, why did you not do that the first time?
I forgot. I mean, hey, do it. That's some form of entertainment.
I mean, it would be easier if you learned how to grow your own gills.
I am not made for swimming. I can't swim.
Well, why not use your magic to, fix that problem? Why have magic if you can't, correct your deficiencies?
What deficiencies?
Say you can't swim, you give yourself the, tools needed to learn how to swim. So he will gesture to himself.
She's trying to follow, but it's like, I don't think I can do that. Or it's out of my expertise.
Wait, okay, are you telling me that you're one of those that just received magic from the moment you were born instead of having to study for it?
I think
In a
so.
school? Alright, I'm done with this conversation. He's gonna tap the railing and walk away.
Is that a bad thing?
Starts mumbling about tuition costs and all that shit and just goes over here.
Confusion.
That's the reason why I became pirate, to dodge financial aid. It's also good for tax evasion. So, Now that we have lore on why Tin is a wanted man, let's go back to Tarsius and Cordelia, since Jeremiah is now not being bullied by his computer. So, currently, Tarsius just kind of drying himself out at the bow, and then he just kind of went back to Cordelia and asked her what to do. So.
No, what are we doing now?
I don't know what are your jobs.
Were we given jobs? I didn't read any of. Was there a pamphlet? I knew we should have brought my paper clips.
There's a book handed out to all the newbies at the beginning of the game that it's your introduction pamphlet to the Sea Devil. You get this little book that says how to be a pirate.
I'm gonna use that.
What was the job that was asked for you?
I was carrying cannonballs down below, but I think that's not a threat anymore, so we don't need to do that. I guess
Cordelia is just gonna kind of immediately just kind of stand up real straight. It was like, I forgot there was a hole I needed to fix.
Oh, okay. Do you need help? Like, kind of half stepping forward, half stepping back. Like, do you need help?
She immediately just ran to go downstairs. Like, if you want.
Oh, okay. I don't want to do the thing where like, I just presume you needed help, but then like the brother thing kicks in and like, well, do I have to help or not? Okay, and by the time I'm saying that, you're already like 40 feet in front of me, like. Gotta just do things.
There she goes.
Yeah, and start walking to help her patch the hole. Yeah, so we'll just help you wherever you need help patching, whatever hole you need patching, and then once I'm down there, I assume there's gonna be people doing things like, I was told to do this. I'm just gonna like do empty hands, and to somebody put something in them and tells me to move things.
All right, you go downstairs. Cordelia, you find the hole that you were meant to patch, and you go back to fraying rope and just kind of like sticking it in between the cracks. So, Tarsius, you are also handed some rope and a knife, and kind of following Cordelia's lead, you just kind of are fraying rope for her and kind of patching the holes.
Okay, cool.
Cordelia is confidently doing what she's tasked to do, but also not knowing what she needed. How to do the task.
Roll me an intelligence.
She has never been in a ship, or at least sailed one anyway, like actually help, because
this is your semester abroad and you're learning new things.
Because Papa Chadington said you're a little princess, so you sit over there.
Ladies are supposed to sit pretty and pose for portraits.
Just straight intelligence?
Yes.
It's actually a 19.
Will beat
fantastic.
The shit out of Chadington if he ever says that.
Samantha would beat the crap out of him. All right, and Tarsius, also roll me an intelligence to see if you can pick up on the task that you're trying to do.
Let's go ahead and roll this. That's an 11 plus 0, I'm sure of. Yep,
all right.
11.
So, I will say, Cordelia, since you rolled so high, you pick up on it easy enough, kind of watching one of the crew members kind of show you how to do it, and then just kind of start patching. You pick up on it quickly enough, and also understand it well enough that you can explain it to your brother when he kind of like is fraying the rope, and he just kind of looks at you like, what do I do after this?
Yeah.
So you get a good system going of Tarsius sits there as he frays rope, hands it to you as you take it with your dagger, and you kind of start kind of like poking it into the cracks of the ship. Nice. And just kind of like pulling out any of the old rope and like replacing it.
Nice.
So, as y'all do that for a bit. Hawk, what are we doing right now?
Good, I did unmute myself. Sorry. So he probably is just coming back up on deck, because I know that after he finished doing bilge, he went to put up mops and stuff.
Yep.
So yeah, he probably dodged out of the way as Cordelia dashed through wherever to go fix balls.
Like you dodge out of the way for Cordelia, and then you gotta like lean back even more as Tarsius comes barreling
Like-
down after him.
Oh. The big guys take up the whole hallway.
Yep.
Yeah, so he'll probably, after he's done with that, be heading back up to the deck to
Okay.
just, try to find something to do. Because I don't want to just sit around.
Bilge. Alright. Roll me a perception.
Okay. Okay. Plus 3 is a 22.
22. All right. So you come back up on deck and you see patients for the most part just kind of looking over the railing, looking a bit pouty. Tin on the opposite end, just kind of also looking a little equally pouty. And you'll see Monkey just kind of finishing up on his sails. You'll see Figgis the halfling, who is just kind of like sitting on a barrel and just kind of like smoking his pipe. Shiny is kind of near the bow as they are kind of polishing their rifle. As you see that this thing is like longer than this Kenku is tall. And you will see Boone just kind of playing a soft little tune just to kind of help the ambiance. So for the most part, everyone's winding down for the evening. Everybody's just kind of like doing finishing tasks, and anybody who is finished with their tasks is just relaxing for the most part.
Okay. When he walks up from below deck, where does he walk up at?
I will say you'll walk up from about right here.
Okay.
Because you'll have like a set of stairs, one going up, one going down.
Okay. He'll probably walk over to Patience and be like, kind of lean against the railing next to her and be like, "Is this the railing, or is that me going overboard?"
Yeah, so you're on the railing. You're good.
We'll kind of lean over to Patience and be like, "You doing okay? You look a little." That is not a question that I can answer for you. That is probably like a someone who's actually sailed on a ship before and might actually know our heading question. You're the Greyson or like Gis or like your little friend. Where's your little friend? One of them.
She's dead.
What?
At least I think she's gonna be. She had to go and talk with her father. So,
But that might be a little an exaggeration.
I mean, that's what she told me too. So,
I mean, it could just be a figure of speech. I mean, I guess we'll find out. But I'm sure that's a figure of speech, because if I've learned anything about this family in the short time that I've met any of them, it is that they love each other a lot. So I don't think she's actually dead. Now, she might wish she was, but that's not the same thing.
she's gonna just climb up on the railing like a cat and just
Roll me acrobatics.
Oh boy! Yay!
Hawk is watching her like with his hands up, like the kid.
It's like child.
Do you have to do that? Do you?
15?
Okay, 15, good enough. She kind of hoists herself up, and for a moment you're just like, "Oh God, small child, strong wind."
Mm-hmm. You've been overboard once today.
I forgot that I have the fly spell, so I think I'm good.
Think. Okay. Okay.
And she's gonna start doing the whole like balancing arms thing, like how little kids do in gymnastics.
No, she does not have her lifeline.
Huh?
Okay, great.
Yeah.
She did not tie her.
Because by this point, everybody kind of took their lifelines off.
That's
Now that
true.
there was no evident danger of anyone falling overboard, unless you were being really stupid.
I feel like she's like.
You mean like what Patience is doing?
I mean,
She gotta really look. She has an 11 intelligence, so
Oops.
she can be just
Yeah.
kind of like casually like walking.
Okay. Be careful, please. He's gonna like look at the water and be like, I really don't. I mean, I know you say, but like, I don't
Do a twirl and walk
really
back.
don't want to have to jump into the water if it doesn't work. As she
And I have the
spun
spell.
around and stressed himself out. He's like, okay, I'm gonna like walk away. You're giving me anxiety.
I'm sorry, that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm bored.
I see that, and I'm not gonna be the person that rains on your little parade. So if you're confident in your ability to get yourself out of trouble, if you're gonna get in trouble, I'm gonna leave you to it. Just if you are gonna go overboard, make sure you scream first. That way someone knows that you fell.
I think Patience needs the lifeline at all times.
Right?
she needs a monkey backpack with like a little spring leash.
Right? We just connect it to the thing and then we have to
Without
step
a
over it.
leash.
She used to have a balloon.
Yeah, she needs the
She used to have a
balloon
balloon.
But yeah, he'll kind of like Hog is just gonna walk directly to the other side of the ship and like be nosy about whatever Tim is doing. Because he's like, I'm gonna get away from this child. I'm gonna get away from this child. Because she's gonna kill me. And he's gonna go sit over and be like, why the long face? Not like that. Poor
Just
Lord
gonna-
Taurus.
That hurt a lot.
Slowly look at you.
You look kind of glum.
I just found out that little rat over there. Sorry, I went stranger for a minute. That little rat over there. She just was born with her magic. Did not have to go to school. Nothing. Just popped into existence with it. Did not have to study day in her life.
That must be nice.
That's some bullshit.
Can't relate.
Neither can
You
I.
know, being naturally talented it must be nice, yeah.
You hear Boone off to the side. Oh, it absolutely is.
So you mean to tell me you were just born playing a whatever that is?
Well, I mean to say that, I was born a gift. And have continued to be such through my whole life.
I believe that.
Wasn't born with a fiddle in my hand, but, I learned to be very good with my hands.
I mean, good practice makes perfect.
Oh, it absolutely does. Miss Tim's just like, oh, right, I am leaving this conversation.
I
I find I'm very ill-equipped for this, and he waves his hook hand and just walks away. So he goes to sit by Monkey, and they kind of start talking.
I don't get that. He has one hand. Sorry, my dog just. Hey, go down. So yeah, 10 leaves. He's gonna like.
Spoon
So a
kind of
gift to the world.
railing. Yes.
Lay down.
I mean, if you ask nicely, I might.
Might what?
No,
Oh.
I was picking up on you
No,
telling the
it's
dog to lay
that.
down.
That. Um.
Well, I mean, I'm a bard, and we tend to study, but the natural gift for magic is there to be kind of cultivated.
I guess that's fair. The studying, technically, the studying only works if you have the markings that match the studying.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So what is it that you can do, Mr. Hawkins?
In what capacity? That's a very broad question.
That is a very broad question. Do you have a broad answer, or should I be more specific?
I'd appreciate a little specificity.
All right. You mentioned studying, so do you also do magic?
A style of it, yes. Using runes.
Interesting. I don't think I've heard of that before. And I've been with just
It's-
about anyone.
And what?
And I've been with just about everyone.
That's not everyone.
Well, it's the first time
mean-
for everything.
That's true. I mean, I could do all kinds of just the different the runes. And he'll kind of like shift and like show the ones that he has on him, like the one on his earring or the one on his bracelet. Like they all do different things when I need them to.
Oh,
Like
so,
I can make myself like giant or large. I can
Really?
like my whole me. Yeah, I can get to be like
in what way?
big dude. I mean everything grows proportionally if that's what you're asking.
Mm-hmm.
I mean I can deflect people, shield people from things. I can like charm people.
Oh,
I can do lots of things.
I mean,
Yep.
I can charm people too. But yours is like, you're like a wizard with like a shortcut in your spell book. Because wizards
Kind of.
need like circles and glyphs and very long, complicated spell work. And you kind of manage to shorthand it almost.
Kinda, yeah. And then yeah, just learn about what I can from people. Like that's why I could speak to the giant. I've spent time studying with the giants and learning from them. So it's interesting. It's a lot of traveling.
So, can you only learn your runes from giants, or are there other sources of magic?
I don't have any other sources of magic that I know of, but I mean, I started my learning reading books. So I mean, I suppose if there are texts and things that are well written enough, that would work. But I kind of like learning. I like to go to the source because then you don't lose. I mean, like people take liberties and things get lost in translations
Yes,
and all.
of
It's
course.
just
Well, you always want to, learn something new from somebody who has the experience.
exactly.
Yes.
Why? I mean, I can teach myself plenty of things, but like,
I'm sure I could teach you lots of things too.
how to play the fiddle, viola,
Sure.
violin. What is that?
I mean, we'll call it a fiddle,
Oh, okay.
but sure. I mean, if you have any interest in learning how to play the fiddle, I can certainly show you a thing, or two, or five.
I mean, I've got nothing but time.
And it looks like my schedule is completely open for the rest of the evening.
Well then,
Well then.
let's start teaching.
Oh, right here.
Or are these private lessons?
Only if you want them to be.
I mean, if you have stage fright, I understand.
Oh, God forbid.
I mean, you're standing up here playing instrument. I mean, okay. Would it be actually? I mean, it doesn't have to be like private, but somewhere maybe quieter. I don't know.
I mean,
Like,
the sound carries better out here because, you know,
That's true.
once you start getting below deck and in closed quarters, it kind of, the louder you get, the more people kind of pick up on things. Anyway, so it's a whole lesson on acoustics.
Oh, I guess I've never had to think about the acoustics of a pirate ship.
You definitely learn very quickly where the best acoustics are in a pirate ship.
How do you figure that out?
Mostly trial and error.
Fair. Okay.
Mostly.
So
you know.
then,
I mean, you should ask Mr. Greyson about it sometime.
you know, I would, but
But
I'm gonna be the person that tells you. I'm pretty sure Greyson just tolerates me.
I mean, if he didn't like you, you wouldn't be here at all. He
Fair.
would have banished you to another plane.
I mean, I did hit on his husband.
Ooh, that's a mistake.
I mean, in my defense, I sometimes my mouth runs away with me, and that was a very ill. That was one of those moments where I did not take the time to think before I actually ran my mouth.
More often than not, that does get me in trouble.
Oh, good. So you know my plight.
I do. I very much do.
I mean, anyway, all else, I don't know that. What do you mean? Well, you know what? No, I bet you I know what you mean. The more ooh, okay.
Yes. He'll just kind of smile at you, kind of amused at your stumbling.
Oh, look. You're the one teaching here. So
I am older and more experienced.
Hawk is just gonna look at him and be like, okay. So show me to the classroom, wherever on this ship it might be. As he gestures broadly. And teach me to fiddle.
Okay. Roll me a persuasion, Hawk.
We're not good at that. Okay, that's 14.
14. It's like you say that, and then his smile just kind of like widens slightly, and he just gives a little laugh. It's like, so you are interested in private lessons?
Yep.
Well, all right then. If you'd follow me.
Getting Hawk will be like, okay. Like, turn on his heel and be like,
As he will take you down. He'll take you down into the galley, down, and find. He'll show you the way. So, as Hawk learns how to fiddle.
Is that what they're calling it nowadays?
his
Supposedly.
wrist's gonna be so tired.
So, we'll go back around to Greyson.
No, they're also fiddling.
No, he is.
Where did those two go?
Oh, they went down into the galley.
Don't worry about it. We're going to where acoustics.
We're gonna test out the acoustics in the ship.
Well, Grayson was gonna let Sybil go with
Okay.
Dis
All right.
to see how to steer the ship. Go
All
on,
right.
your punishment's over.
Okay, thank you. She'll immediately like hop up from the desk like a little too quickly and just run out the door.
Okay, goodbye. And he'll just follow behind.
Yep. As you make your way out of the captain's quarters, you see Sybil kind of like squirm her way like between Dis's legs and grabs the wheel, and it's just like, Dad says I can steer the ship now.
I said you can learn.
I heard steer and ship, and that was all I needed. I mean, how hard can it be? You're just kind of like moving it back and forth and just following a direction.
From where Patience is, can she see Sybil?
You would hear her first, if anything.
Congrats on not being dead!
I'm not dead, and I'm now sailing the ship. It's mine now.
Awesome!
Darling, how about you allow Sybil to know what it feels like to steer the ship? Knowing full well that you have to have a lot of strength to hold that wheel.
He'll just kind of like let go of the wheel, and you see as the ship wheel starts to spin, and Sybil kind of comes with it as she kind of just races off the ground. She's like, okay, grab it.
I'm standing on the rail.
Roll me a dex save.
Oh, fuck.
As the ship kind of starts to bank suddenly.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
I'll need everybody to roll me a dex save.
Okay.
Would Grayson need to, since he knew it was going to happen?
Roll me with advantage.
Okay.
You rolled me an 11. Let's roll down dice. Okay, that's good.
Oh boy, he had a 10. Whiskey.
All right.
You
That's a 19 for Hawk.
19 for Hug. All right. I mean, you're pretty secure.
No.
Pretty secure if you're laying down.
Sorry.
You don't know what I'm doing.
16 for the big guy.
Okay. All right. Save.
Hold on.
Oh, what'd you do?
I actually hit the power button.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Oh
up.
no.
Good job. All right.
Okay.
So
Don't worry. The last image we have, you are very shocked at what's happening.
it's like, oh. Cordelia, what did
Am
you
I
get?
not showing up?
Is
Oh, I think Jeremiah.
yeah, Jeremiah's
Jeremiah
his
yeeted.
computers. Yeah, his internet's not working very
His
well.
internet yeeted again. Oh no.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm trying to get back on.
Well, there is
There
a storm gonna hit Houston, so that might be why.
That could be a
yeah,
reason.
that's
Hawk, what did you get?
Yeah. So that was a 7.
Patience, you feel the ship jerk under you, and then next thing you know, the ship is no longer under you as you start falling again.
She will actually scream. And
Fortunately, I don't think Hawk can hear you right now.
Huh?
Okay.
Yeah.
So, all right. So you cast fly, and you bring yourself right back onto the ship.
She's just like, I'm gonna just float there.
Sybil
Like,
just kind of like holding onto the wheel as Dis now has it righted again, and just kind of like guides it back onto its course.
Mhm.
Sybil's like, "My bad. Hope nobody
it's all good.
Hope nobody was doing anything important." Yeah, so she'll kind of like hold onto the ship and just kind of, as Dis just kind of like holds it for her mostly. And she's like, "Can we do that again?" He's like, "No."
No, that was actually a lot of fun. Let me sit on the railing again and do it again.
We'll see when, you know what, I'll call you when it's time for the ship to start making maneuvers because of an enemy ship. You just, go. You got the gist of it. Go play or something. He's gonna kind of like grab her by the horn and like give her like a little like tussle.
Kicks her with his leg. Go.
Honestly, just like, all right, scoot. Just scoots her out of the way. And she'll just go kind of run over to you, Patience. Just like, oh, good, you're not dead.
Nah, I got the fly spell, so I'm good.
Oh, cool. So, yeah, I'm not dead.
That's awesome.
Where'd everyone else go?
Beats me.
And just like Boone's giving private fiddle lessons.
No, you just see Greyson like shudder. he just looks to Dis and he's like, that man's a walking venereal disease.
Oh my god.
He really is a distraction.
This is like, I mean, you haven't fired him yet.
Perhaps I should.
Didn't you want him to teach Phoebus how to do bard things, or?
Yeah, right. I suppose we can keep around till after that.
Well, I guess until then, we have to pay the walking venereal disease.
Well, I should probably tell him this isn't a pleasure cruise, and he should keep his concubining off the ship and leave it at port.
All right, have fun. Have fun doing your job.
I currently do not see him, so I will wait on that one. I don't want to harm my eyes, and he just kind of like does his little noble like rubbing of his eyes, like no.
Oh. Yeah, God forbid you see something so,
Underwhelming, I know.
Sure.
These eyes are only for the extraordinary, and he just like looks at Dis.
Oh my god.
my god.
Lord.
Just like, oh my god.
What's that meme? Oh, do you think I can handle him? Of course I can handle him. Oh, you mean in a fight?
Yep.
No. It's like, yes, dear, of course.
That was a compliment to you, you know.
I know. You know where compliments get me?
Silence.
So. Alright, so as things happen on the ship. Alright, so I'll say in about an hour. I'll give you that much. You will finish your private lessons, Hawk.
Okay.
Okay. Would you return topside, or are you just gonna hang out?
I think he's probably gonna go back topside. He's probably gonna just come for some fresh air.
Fair enough.
Go touch some grass. I mean, there isn't any, but go touch some grass.
Good luck finding any on this ship.
Right.
As you come back topside, put you up there, coming out. Boone will shortly follow. As he'll come out as well and just kind of walk over to the railing and just kind of sit there and just like, oh, hello, Mr. Quartermaster. So I'm sure
Don't talk to me with that mouth. I don't know where it's been.
It's been on this ship this whole time. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god.
Keep your sport at port, Boone, please. You're being a distraction.
I thought you hired me to be the entertainment.
No one finds you entertaining.
I mean, someone just did.
Yeah.
Then I will withhold your pay.
Oh, Mr. Quartermaster. How will I simply survive now?
He just looks to this. We're throwing him off the next port. I don't care. In the water, please. Can you do it? Can I watch?
It's just like, yes, dear. Of course, dear. You're gonna keep him on the ship anyway, dear. So,
He's gonna give the entire crew a disease. He needs to go.
that's only if the entire crew sleeps with him, and I think by this point everybody has already wised up to that.
He does make very good fermented peaches, though.
Where is this conversation happening at?
It's all over the ship at this point.
Does he have chicken pox? I gotten chicken pox.
Oh my god.
Yes, he has chicken pox in a very specific area.
Oh my.
Your friend Hawk is about to find out about that, I'm sure.
The 8-year-old just kind of
As
cocking
Hawk's
her head.
Dirty Laundry was just aired, amongst other things.
Hawk's like, Hawk understood exactly what he was doing.
Yep.
He knew that this is the consequences of his own actions. He knew this was probably going to be what happened.
Sybil's just like, it's like, why are you being such a hypocrite, Dad?
What do you mean?
I mean,
No, go ahead, explain it loudly.
I mean, I just think you're probably, I think you're just being kind of hypocritical about what people do on this ship.
Go on.
She just kind of just looks around, just like,
Patient's giving her like the thumbs up, like you got this.
Moral support.
Moral support.
right? She's just like, never mind.
Hmm. Yes, that's what I thought.
Just kind of like turns around. Being a fucking hypocrite, so she's just mutters to you, patience.
Mm-hmm. She just like whispers to Sybil.
It's like, you should ask Nana. She knows everything.
Oh. Okay.
She knows everything. So, as that happens, does anybody else want to do anything before this day ends?
No.
No?
Mm-hmm.
So Cordelia and Tarsius are just enjoying an unproblematic evening of patching holes.
Yeah, we're doing just fine. Oh.
Eventually, it turns to evening, and it's time to bed down for the night. So you all kind of go to sleep. And soon the next day comes. As now you all get your long rest.
Yay, long rest.
And if anybody is feeling brave, I would like for them to roll me a d6.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Hold on. Give me my long rest. I'll do it here in a second. You said a D6?
D6. Roll me that D6.
Let's roll the wild ones. 2.
2. Okay. Okay, let me... Alright, so... Okay. Cordelia. As everyone sleeps, you have a dream.
Yeah, I'm using my phone.
Okay.
Just so you.
That's totally fine. So, Cordelia, it's
That's me.
a quiet night aboard the Sea Devil. Everyone is asleep, but you find that you can't, as you just kind of feel this restless kind of feeling, and you just need some fresh air, so you kind of leave the crew's quarters in the galley and you make it topside. But you don't see anybody else on top deck, not even anyone steering the helm of the ship. So you kind of look around and it's just pitch.
The ship is still moving and stuff.
So, like, the wheel is moving as if somebody is steering it, but like it's pitch black outside. You can see the stars in the sky, but you can also see this large yellow moon looking down at you. As you look out onto the waves, and you see a single dinghy just kind of bobbing on the ocean. The only thing illuminating it is just the light of the moon and the stars, and it just kind of gets closer to the ship. And for a moment, you think that the ship is just going to run it over completely. When it's close enough, you see this bundle kind of wrapped in canvas as it just kind of rustles and moves on the dinghy, kind of tossing about. And as the boat drifts closer, the dinghy somehow docks with the Sea Devil as the ropes lower, kind of latch onto it, and it raises it up to the side of the ship. And you walk over to the dinghy and kind of lean out, and you grab this canvas wrapped bundle as you feel it kind of writhe in your hands. And when you pull it to you, it immediately drops, and the canvas rolls open, and you feel something soft hit the deck and roll into your feet. And you look down, and you see your face looking up at you on your own head, completely severed, as it gazes up at you in this perpetual silent scream. And you start to feel your arms and legs lock up and this coldness wash over you as you feel yourself kind of turning to stone, and you try to struggle and fight it, and the last thing you do is look up to the sky. And when you do, you look at the moon, and right as your heart slowly begins to stop, you see this like translucent film close over the moon and then open again as you see this single yellow eye looking down at you, and the stars begin to writhe like this long undulating creature as it watches you. And then you wake up with the star just taking in these gulping air, like these gulping kind of breaths of air, like as if this is like the first time you've taken a breath all night. And for a moment, you think you're still dreaming as you hear something kind of hiss through your ears, as you hear the words. Same words, more or less, from the book you've been reading. And so the mother sees, and so she devours. You wake up and everyone's where they were when you last checked. They're still asleep. It's still the middle of the night. But you just have this uncomfortable clamminess as your snakes kind of like coil around your neck and cuddle you close, like as a means to comfort you. So. Which.
That's nice.
Yeah.
I'm not scared. I'm never scared.
So would you choose to go back to sleep, or would you... It'll be about 3 a.m. at this point.
No, Cordelia is not sleeping, but because of the image that she saw with her head, and then she started turning into stone and whatnot, she's going to be a little bit scared, so she will be putting her hood on all over until it covered her eyes. She's scared of the curse that was supposedly removed.
Okay, fair enough. So
A long time ago.
And eventually, morning comes. As the second dawn breaks, the crew starts to get up, moving around.
By this time, too, like Cordelia's gonna go to her pack and try to get maybe like a bandage or something like that to try to use as blindfold just in case.
Okay. So you'll kind of like you'll find like a little like spare cloth that you can kind of utilize into a bandage.
Yeah, she's a little traumatized, but
Fair enough. Fair enough.
but she is covering her eyes.
All right. So who's getting up first?
Not patience.
Not Patience. Okay.
It's just-
Honestly, probably Grayson's up first.
Yeah. Yeah. Dis and Greyson waking up around the same time, as they're used to this schedule. As would you have asked Sybil to share a bed with y'all?
He would have asked if she wanted to, but if she didn't, if she wanted to like spend the night with her friend, that's fine too.
She would have.
Slumber party.
She would have agreed to sleep in the same room.
Okay.
Yeah. So she would be still asleep on the bed as both of you are getting up.
Question for mechanic wise, did Cordelia get a long rest or no because of the nightmare?
I will say
Oh.
yes, you still got a long rest.
Okay.
Grayson will pat Sybil on the head and just tell her that they're getting up.
Right now,
You don't have to get up. You can stay.
but I thought you said I was supposed to learn how to be a good captain.
Good captains need their rest.
And she'll just kind of like flop back over.
Do you want to get up? You can if you want to.
She's already asleep.
Okay, there she goes.
Stis will just kind of like pull the blanket over her and just kind of keep her tucked in.
Yeah.
All right.
He'll walk with Dis on top side,
Yep.
and he'll start like looking at like the sky and try to figure out like where they are on his maps, and just stand next to him at the helm.
All right. Which you'll still be on course for the most part. As Tin would have had the night shift for the most part, and before heading down, he would have had the I forgot the name of the tool, but having casted out a like this knotted rope with some piece of wood on the end to check the speed of the ship, and he'll report the speed to you. You'll see you're still heading the right way, heading at the right speed. Everything should be going on time.
Excellent.
So he will go and hunker down in the galley and get some shut-eye himself. Put him away. As Tarsius, when would you be getting up?
Probably when people start working, because it's gonna make noise and he's gonna get up.
All right. As when you hear everybody else start moving around, you'll be getting up. Like you get up right as Tin just kind of like slots himself into his hammock and just kind of like plops a pillow on top of his head
Yeah.
as like a kind of a futile means of like covering his eyes.
Like, all right, I'm not gonna say anything. Just get up and
Two pillows. Like,
Yeah.
put on my bracers and like put on like my like, quote unquote armor, and then just make sure my axe is fine and make sure all my materials are okay. Put them where they need to be for the day, and then just head upstairs and yawn and see what's up.
All right. See, it looks like it's a really nice day. Cordelia, where would you be at this moment?
Cordelia should have gotten up. She's still in bed, not really laying down. She's just kind of sitting down, trying to see if she can remember her training back when she was very young to maneuver around with a blindfold on.
Okay.
So she's like, I don't know if I can do this again.
Roll me a history.
Because, yeah, she has been using her eyes for a while now.
Yeah, that's very true.
Oh, that's very bad. That is 11.
All right, it's definitely been a while since you've done this, so you're kind of fumbling around and feeling like,
Is Cordelia has her own room, or is there like a common room for everybody to sleep? And
For the
that's
most
what
part, there's a common galley for
Okay.
everybody to sleep in, unless you specifically requested to be private.
she probably didn't really ask for that,
Okay.
so she's probably just there. But she
Okay.
is kind of sitting down, trying to maneuver around. But she is blindfolded because of trauma.
All right, and roll me a dexterity saving throw as you're trying to maneuver around while the ship is moving as well.
That is a nat 20, so.
Okay, so you are not falling over. You're just kind of shuffling around awkwardly.
Mm-hmm. She's not lifting her leg. She's like going like,
Yeah, just a little shuffle. So I will say, Tarsius, roll me a perception while you were getting ready.
Okay. 19.
19. Okay, how sneaky are you being about this, Cordelia?
She's not trying to hide it, but also she's not like, hey, I'm blind again. She's not going like that. You know?
All right, good enough. So
She's not hiding it, but she's not announcing it.
you'll see your sister kind of hood all the way up over her face as she's just kind of awkwardly shuffling against the wall.
You okay? Are you sleepwalking?
I'm also kind of using the rapier sheath and going like this, tapping the boat, using it like a walking stick. But when Tarsius asked that, I was like, I had a dream, and I'm a little bit scared
What was your
to
dream?
look at anybody right now.
Why would you be
If you
scared?
remember back when we were young.
But you're okay now.
I'm not sure. I don't want to risk it right now.
I understand. And immediately take off her hood and look at her.
Nope.
I'm blindfolded.
Just
She's blindfolded.
I'm also like this.
As you quickly pull the blindfold off, she immediately puts her hands up.
It's gonna feel the steam of like the stereotypical bull blowing out.
Snort.
Pick her up, like hands on armpit, so she's not at my eye level. Move your hands.
What?
Move your hands. Like move your hands from your eyes.
I'm going like this.
That's
I'm
such a
moving,
West
man.
response. I love it.
He's gonna
Bless
like
you.
bring her forward so like it's forehead to forehead. Move your hands.
I don't trust it.
Well, I trust
I
you.
remember turning your arm into stone, and
Yeah.
I don't think that was a very nice thing.
Okay, well, my arm is not stone now, and just because you had a bad dream doesn't mean it has to come true. I'm gonna start tickling you. I have a tail.
I have a tail. I wonder.
You wonder.
She's gonna go like this, like one eye.
So you peek one eye out and you look at him.
But like
happens.
my eyes are squinted.
Well, even as you're squinting at him, you don't see anything happening. You don't see him turning to stone.
See? Nothing happened. You're fine.
And then with that, she'll just take her arm around Tarsius' head. Just going like this, like a little hug, because you're tall.
Alright, as I like place
Bless you.
our foreheads together, I'm like, don't let those who are saying negative things about you feed into your head. You're a great person. The curse has been lifted. Don't listen to their fears.
I don't think this is just a normal dream.
Yeah, I've had those too.
There's there's a eye in the moon, and there was like a snake-like words that came to me. I don't know. I'm very confused.
Was it like at the temple? And I'm gonna place her down because I'm getting tired.
Puts you down.
But at the Snapple with the Snapple? Snake and
Snapple.
Temple. Snake and Temple put together.
The Temple of Snapple?
Yes, just like the Snake Temple.
I don't know. I was at the ship. No one was around. The ship was moving on its own. There was an eye on the moon looking down at me, and my head flopped over. I was looking at my own head as I turned into stone. And the words, what was the words again? I
Words
typed,
were,
as the mother sees, the mother devours. Is that correct?
and so the mother sees, and so she devours.
Oh, and so she devours. Yeah, I will say that back to
Well,
Tarsius.
is this something that you want to happen?
No,
Then it won't.
but this is some cryptid shit.
Well,
Some cryptic
We-
shit.
we will fight it together. Whatever that is. Sometimes, and I've had this in my head too, just because we're both born differently, and sometimes people want to divide us, make us feel alone. And when we feel alone, we give in to those bad thoughts. But you have me and I have you. So we won't.
Do you think this is something from this Tiamat thing
Yeah.
somehow connected?
Well, if Chadington's taught us anything, is we'll politely ask Tiamat not to do bad things. And if she doesn't, then we'll go with Samantha taught us. And we'll punch her in her 5 noses. And tell her to stop doing bad things.
Hmm.
We should probably warn everybody about what you just encountered, just in case they also have that. But you have friends. We're on a ship.
That's true.
We're heading
I do
to
want to.
Iceland.
I do want to speak to an adult for this.
Do you want me to tell them, or because if you
Yes,
don't, I'll
to
keep.
consult. I mean, I can. I was
No,
just scared that I might turn someone into stone, that somehow my curse is back.
but it's not.
I guess so.
And if some eyeball wants to curse my sister, I'm gonna rip that eyeball's eye. What?
If you can reach the moon, maybe.
I can throw things really far. Maybe I can like reach up there.
That's so fucking cute.
You can throw me
Yeah,
at the moon. I'll rip it out.
yeah. There we go. See?
Remember a story by Uncle West and Uncle Cow
Yeah,
doing something like that.
I remember. But see, we're already walking on the way how to defeat it together. Don't think you're alone in this.
Yeah. I don't know who to ask, though. I think Lord Greyson is a little bit more smarter than some of the people here.
Yeah, he says a lot of big words sometimes. I'm like, ooh, that's a 5 gold word.
About, yeah. Patience is smart, too. Maybe she knows something.
Yeah, Hog's
about
also
the
smart. This is also smart. I think everybody
I
here is
can't
pretty
let him
smart.
talk yet.
Oh, yeah. Shiny just says shiny, and I think that there's some wisdom in that.
I like shiny things.
Yeah. All right.
You'll hear from a hammock, oh my god, just go talk to the captain. Tin is trying to sleep
Oh yeah.
while you're having this conversation.
Oh, sorry. All right, let's go. I'm gonna.
Oh, you were there the whole time?
The whole time.
He's trying to sleep. Sorry, Mr. Tin. Okay. And I'm gonna
Yeah.
like quietly try not to make any noises, but
Because he makes a lot of noise with your hooves.
Yeah, I was like, but I'm a big guy and I have hooves, so I'm gonna make noise. All
right.
400 and something pounds of me.
Alright.
Cordelia will probably walk. We'll try to
300
quietly walk.
As I'll say by this point, Hawk, you're also getting up. Roll me a constitution.
What?
No, it's fine.
For disease, no.
For the BD.
Right?
You're fine. It's fine.
Yeah, fuck y'all. It's a natural 20 for a 26.
Hey, Boone runs a clean game, okay? So. Or at least that's what he thinks. So, Patience, you're also getting up by this point.
Yeah, she'll try to get out of her hammock and probably get tangled in it.
Yep, okay. Roll me,
I require assistance.
roll me an acrobatics.
Oh boy.
If- And if Hawk is nearby, he'll
You'll assist? Okay.
for help, yeah.
Alright, roll with advantage.
Natural 20.
Fair, okay.
Bet.
Kind of like, you study the hammock as she kind of like worms her way out of it and just kind of somersaults onto the floor.
It beats sleeping on the ground, but still.
So you
Agreed.
kind of get up, head topside to do your duties for the day.
Woohoo.
Everybody's moving around as the ship is bustling. Sybil is not here. She is asleep.
Hustle and bustle.
Hustle and bustle. It is, I'll say, about 6 a.m. at this point.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. So I'll say Shiny should be up on their nest. Put them up here. So they were technically way up on the main mast. So kind of looking through a little spyglass. And Greyson, you will hear the familiar squawk of Shiny alerting you of something that he sees, or that they see.
Would he understand what that is? It just an alert sound?
That is the alert sound, yes.
Okay. He'll ask Shiny what he sees.
Shiny!
Do I know what that means?
You know that in your years of working with this Kenku, you know that that's Shiny sees something coming up ahead on the water. So kind of like look up, you squint up to them in the crow's nest, and you see that they have their spyglass pointed, and they're also pointing with a clawed finger to the north.
He'll look over there.
All right, roll me a perception, Greyson.
17.
17. All right, you take a gander out north side, and you see what looks like sails on the horizon
Oh boy.
of a kind of a smaller sloop compared to the Sea Devil, but it's approaching very fast.
Was this on their routes?
No, you did not expect to run into any ships coming this way.
He'll just kind of squint a bit and be like, "Darling, we might have company."
Are they friends or are they friends?
Can you tell?
Roll me another perception. Roll with disadvantage because they are quite a bit of ways unless you're using a implement to look.
Yeah, he got a 2. Or four altogether.
At the moment, you just see what looks like sails. They look a little run down, but you can't really see any flag or anything right now.
I don't see any colors on the ship, but It is smaller.
Okay.
No. I was not expecting us to meet anyone today. There
Okay,
shouldn't be any other ships on this run.
So either they are operating off books, or they are looking for some fun.
Is Figus up topside?
Figus is topside, yeah.
Is he close enough to where I can just kind of like yell a little bit, not be too loud?
He's right by the helm.
And which side is it coming up on?
It'll be coming up port side.
Okay. Figus, can you ready your cannons on port side? Just don't do anything yet, but just have them prepared.
Are we expecting some fun now?
Possibly.
Well, I'll go wake the ladies. And he'll head downstairs to start readying the cannons.
Question, DM. Is there a cannon named Bosco?
There is now.
After the quartermaster, that was a frog?
Yes.
Okay.
Named right after Bosco.
Named after Bosco, just cannonball took him right out. Anyway.
God rest his soul.
Okay. He... Let me see if he has a spell. Hold on one second.
Alright, sure thing. What's everyone else doing as they hear Shiny give a squawk? And just hear him say Shiny.
Gonna look around because obviously it's very important.
Yeah.
Right. Roll me a
Yes, I'm
perception.
hot.
Everyone roll perception.
Yeah, same with me. If everybody's starting to get like really busy on the ship, it's like something going on.
It's a 21 for Hawk.
Okay.
It's a 9 for Tarsius.
Alright.
21.
21. Okay. What'd you get, Cordelia?
24 Cordelia.
Alright.
I mean, I do have extra sets of eyes.
You have many sets of eyes. As you kind of like look every which way, and the left side of your hair just kind of like tugs you to alert you, and you're like, oh, and you look. And for those that got above 20, you will see, like, approaching very fast from the north on port side, you'll see a ship kind of coming from the horizon line. It's a lot smaller than the Sea Devil, or at least from what you can tell. But it is approaching fast.
That looks like it's bad, but I could be wrong. Are all other ships bad?
There's a monkey, I'll say. He'll be over here, kind of like hopped on the railing. Just like, it kind of depends. I mean, as the captain sometimes says, we have friends here out at sea. We don't normally have a lot of friends, but if we have friends, it's usually bad news. But
So if
So friends are a bad thing?
yes.
Cordelia's gonna say, if it's coming that fast, do you think it's gonna ram us?
Depends on their mood, or whoever they are. Mr. Greyson's always the one that kind of charts the ship, so he always knows what's coming and going, and if they're not in the books, then that's, not good for us.
Okay.
It's the joys of being a pirate at sea. You kind of pick up a lot of friends.
I don't like that.
Well, Cordelia's just gonna put her buckler on her arm, just trying to kind of be prepared. Grab a leash and try to tie it to Patience.
Try is
That's
the
the
key word
lifeline.
here.
And that's what I said. I said try.
What are you doing?
You might fall again.
I have the fly spell. I think I'm good.
You'll probably forget about it like last time.
Do I hear that about the fly thing?
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh. I'll walk up to that. If you fly and the ship's going in one direction and your speed does not match the ship, depending how fast it's going, you can still be lost. I took very good notes in class.
So if you're in a lifeline and
Tarsius
you're
got
flying,
the
you'll be a ship, you'll be a balloon for the ship.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
She
can
upgrades from having a balloon to being the balloon.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you can
Yep.
totally wrap the rope around me and you'll be fine.
That's true. It doesn't have to be on the ship, I guess. Well,
What's-
that's a good
what's-
idea.
What speed do you have for fly? I will ask you that.
Let me double check it. 60 feet.
60 feet? Alright, let me check my stats for this ship. So you pretty much have about the same speed as the ship right now,
Okay.
as it's sailing with the wind, so it is moving pretty fast.
Okay.
Hawk, what are we doing?
Hawk is. He's probably just been standing listening to the speculations about what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of trying to waiting instructions
All right.
to see if there's anything that needs to be done or what have you. He's just kind of he's paying attention, but he's also trying to stay out of the way until someone can give him something to do.
Okay. All right. All right. So, Mr. Quartermaster, what is your plan of action? This ship is approaching closer and closer.
He is going to come down port side. He's
Okay.
going to look, and can he tell if it's going to run into the ship?
Okay. Roll me another perception.
17.
17? Okay. You see as it's coming up port side, and at this point, I will say it's getting about... It's about 120 feet out now. It is coming in closer, and you can start to see that these the color of the sails are like this dingy gray. Like the cloth hasn't been well taken care of. You can see rips and tears in it where they've tried to sew it up. You don't see any colors yet, as the ship is barreling towards you from the port side, and then all of a sudden you see as it starts to veer starboard, as it's starting to try to whip around to the opposite side of the ship.
Interesting. Can he see anybody?
At the moment, you just see I'll say for a 17, the most you can see is you see like a variety of humans, or humanoid people wearing kind of mishmash, kind of like dark leather armors. Some of them well kept, some of them not. And you will also see a handful of gnolls also working the ship.
Oh, son of a bitch. Does he know what that means?
Yes, he knows what that means.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
As you see the colors start to raise up onto the ship, as you hear the other ship's bell ding.
Yep,
to
yep.
alert, and you will see a black flag with a red canine skull on it.
He's gonna
And-
yell back to Dis and be like, "Darling, we have company. I know you're not gonna like who it is."
Fuck. So you just hear Dis yell, "Oh, that fucking bitch."
He's going to send a message spell
Okay.
down to Figgis and tell him to ready the other side's cannons get them 100% prepared. There's probably going to be a fight.
There's going to be a fight. All right, so he will relay back a confirmation as he starts getting the cannons ready for both sides.
After that, Greyson will get on deck and tell everyone, everyone get ready.
Oh.
Why?
Oh, okay. If there's time, Tarsius is gonna sheath his axe, get out of his longbow, and like, okay. I mean, they're far away, so that's his mentality.
So they are getting closer and closer at this point. Yeah. I will say here is where we can take a break. Mm-hmm. And when we come back, we're going to roll initiative.
Oh, boy.
Ooh.
Woo!
All right. See you in a bit. This large creature that is made completely out of bone and this barbed tail with these insect-looking wings.
So it wasn't an imp.
There is a bone devil on the ceiling.
Oh, it's not a little man. It's not a little man.
You see the imp super ecstatic that something's happening. It's clapping and clapping. We're gonna, well, it's been a long ass time since I've played the Huyo. Alright. It's becoming familiar. Okay, practice number 2. Here you learn how to use trap cards. Okay. You put them face down and then they activate. Fucked up your shit, yo. Alright. This seems like I know what I'm doing. But I assure you, I do not.
You're gonna regret the day you challenged me.
I don't fucking know what I'm doing, so yeah.
Ow.
I'm sorry. I'll kiss it to make it better. I'll just do that. Okay.
I'm never gonna financially recover.
He's so adorable. Look at my board. I summoned the blue eyes white dragoon.
Oh, come on. Please don't attack.
Also, I get to special summon because my baby
I just want to show you something cool. Yeah, you got me on this one.
Fucking blue eyes, baby.
You're my least favorite person. Can't. I couldn't play that card, so I was just dead.
Okay.
Mics are hot. Let me get your little turn order up. We're gonna throw on some funky pirate fighting music
Oh, some funky music.
as the ship known as the Dreadhound comes swinging around the starboard side of the ship and is now pretty much you will see a whole collective of, let me get them on the map.
Wait, one more time. What are they swinging?
The what?
What are they swinging?
There's the ship was coming from the port side, but it's swinging around to the starboard side. Like
Oh.
it did like a hard like.
So they're not swinging anything low. Got it.
No, nothing's being swung around yet. But here is your crew. As okay, we are going to have people roll initiative.
Oh yeah, we should have done that earlier.
Oh yeah, I didn't do that.
Okay, good.
That's
You're all in
old.
here.
Two.
Turn order.
No, I know that's old turn order, so I'm like, oh, good. You can actually see the turn order, even if it's old.
Oh.
Oh, that's good. That's an improvement.
I know. I'm like, that's such an improvement
Yeah,
for me
mine's
having
an
to fuck around with it.
improvement, too.
Yeah. Fuck. Good job, Roll20. You did a good for once.
Thank you. Roll 20. So let me get this.
Why is there a 20 right next to my name?
Oh, that's from the last initiative.
Oh, okay.
So.
Well, there you go. Oh. Let me change that to... No, not that.
Cordelia, no.
No, I can't actually type it. That.
There you go. There you go. So let's say, I'm like, wait a minute.
What did you roll? A negative
No.
I
20?
mean, my minimum initiative is a 7.
Dang.
Let's get you on the board.
Just take the alert feet.
A hawk.
I'm getting
Yeah.
into this music too.
Roll for
It's a.
these guys. All right, that sucks for them. Let me roll for the puppos. That's even worse. Okay, so let me put her up here.
Is Boone fighting?
So Boone is. So what I'm going to do is the Sea Devil crew and the ship are going to go on the same turn. So
Got it.
this is going to be the marker for the Sea Devil, since the whole ship's going to go at once. So that is a 14. There we go.
Nice.
Patience. All right. He goes above you. Actually, that's typically how these things go.
Yeah. They don't want any surprises yet.
Yeah. I mean, unless it's like an anniversary or something, so you know.
It's anyone's birthday.
If it's anyone's birthday. Okay. So, as this ship swings around, and you see a collection of humanoids as well as gnolls, and you see one gnoll in particular as she's kind of hanging off the line on one of the masts of the ship, and she has this wicked kind of butcher knife on her belt, as part of her mane is kind of like braided with like collections of like beads and bones, and there seems to be like a permanent kind of stain of red on her paws as she kind of grins out at all of you. And she calls out to the ship. It's just, ahoy there, Sea Devil! Did you miss me?
Who is she?
Alright, hold on. Let me turn the music down a little because it's... I can't hear.
This is epic.
It's very epic, but it's very loud.
I'll show you loud.
Okay, so what'd you say, Tarsius?
Oh, I was just since there's obviously a relationship between this gnoll and the ship, and I'm just like, oh, who is she? And just looking around, very confused.
Yeah. Is everybody where they want to be in terms of like where they're starting? Because I know I had Tarsius and Cordelia right here because they went to the galley.
Yeah, that's probably where we would be. We're up on deck though, right?
Yes, you are on deck.
Yeah.
I mean, I was trying to tie something to Patience a while ago with a rope. I guess I'll be
right.
kind of next to her.
All right, sir.
Okay,
That's fine.
I will say Patience would have gotten down from the railing.
All right.
So, she's just.
Can Gray do an action real quick?
Sure.
He is going to run over to the captain's quarters. I'm assuming that's right here. Is that here?
Yes, that'll be right there. It's
he's gonna...
behind us, actually.
Oh, it's back here.
Yeah.
Oop. Okay. He's gonna run next to this, up to the captain's quarters. Kind of open the door, and tell Sybil, stay inside and keep cover. And then he's going to lock the door from the outside.
Okay. Just as you kind of like yell to stay quiet, keep cover, and right as you kind of close the door to lock it, you just hear her yell, "Is there a fight? I want to join." So, all right. So you have the door locked. Okay. So starting at top of the round, Cordelia, what are we doing?
I'm just gonna kind of stay here, I guess. Move a little bit over here for a clearer view, and
Okay.
I guess if somebody jumps to the ship and within my range, I want to hold my action to attack.
All right. Sure. Okie dokie.
And yeah, I will just stay there and stand my ground.
Okay. Patience, what are we doing?
Patience probably looking a little bit like Kilroy right now, like peeking like this over the. She's just gonna take a step back from the railing.
Okay.
And pretty much have her hands back and push them forward, and she's gonna cast Tidal Wave.
Okay. All right. Oh, sir.
Patience
Sir.
with the first. Patience with the first blood.
This could be over now, or it won't. I believe it has a
Okay.
25% chance.
I say before she casts it, she's looking over in the direction of just like, are they bad?
I'll just say, yeah.
Okay, Tidal Wave.
Okay. Alrighty. What level is that spell?
She's casting it at 4th level.
4th level?
Yes.
Okay. Hi. She knows out of my face. Alrighty. Good to know. Let me double check something. Because Miss Thing is probably going to take a reaction. Whenever you want to load. Okay. Anyway, make me a roll me a what's the words? Spell check, I think. Forgot the word.
Spell.
She's casting counterspell.
Okay, so what?
Arcana? Is that what you're saying?
So it's you have to make an ability check using your spell casting ability.
So my modifier?
Yes.
Are they casting counterspell?
They are.
Because if they're casting counterspell, and their counterspell was below the so like if it's a base level counterspell, level 3, for every spell they have to do a DC check. The caster of counterspell has to do an Arcana check of DC 10 plus level. So
Okay.
19 would be a level 9 spell, 14 would be a level 4 spell.
All right, so the DC would be 14.
Mm.
And that's just by raw. There's other shenanigans that the DM can.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Okay. So what are you doing? Okay, so making sure I got this right.
So she cast it at 4th level.
Okay, so you cast it at 4th level, so the DC is going to be 14.
Yeah.
So.
And that's something that whoever is countering has to roll. So like
Okay,
DM,
so,
if you're countering, you would have to roll that.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so she rolled a 15.
Can I be an asshole?
Sure, you can be an asshole.
Counterspell the counterspell.
All right.
So I have to beat a 14, basically.
Basically, yes, you have to
Have
beat a
to beat my
14.
own save.
That's
That's a 19.
all right. So you counterspell the counterspell.
Is there any more counterspell at the table?
If they have another wizard, they can still do it.
I mean, as you go to raise your spell for Tidal Wave, you see as she pulls her butcher knife and she uses it to kind of cut through the air, and then you see the kind of the familiar spell work, and you're like, "Oh no, the fuck you don't!" And you just kind of send it right back, and it just dispels her counterspell.
DM, this is how it feels to
So,
DM for Hogwarts prep.
With,
Yeah, yeah.
with like that double counterspell, that tidal wave goes through.
The Tidal Wave will go through, yeah.
Okay.
So, what's happening with that Tidal Wave?
So tidal wave.
It's a very specific spell. There's a
Very specific. Very specific.
Conjure up a wave of water that crashes down an area within range. So
Where are we aiming?
she's aiming pretty much at the ship to basically push it back, or
Okay.
at least have to try to get it to basically start to.
All right.
It's 30 feet long,
Okay.
10 feet wide, and 10 feet tall. Each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 48 bludgeoning damage.
All right. So if it's,
And it's not
for the
prone.
ship, let me roll that. Okay. And what's the DC for that?
17
Sure. All right.
for DC is stupid.
Fair enough.
Let me roll the damage because half of it, they still take damage at half.
Okay. Okay. All right. So no one gets knocked prone.
Give me a sec. BRB.
Okay.
It's 23 points, so whatever, half of 23.
Half of 23. Okay.
No one got knocked prone. Or if they succeeded, they.
All right. But since you were aiming it at the ship itself, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that damage is going to go towards the ship. So let me. All right. Okie dokie. So, anything else, patients? As you see this massive tidal wave just like raise up, splash down as it rocks the Dreadhound violently, but everybody kind of holds on.
I would. do meta magic to do a quicken spell, but now that she's seen that someone can do, yeah, no, that's all she's gonna do.
Okay.
Am I crazy?
All right, all right, all right.
I think I have a Mandela effect right now.
All right, so that's your turn.
Yeah.
You'll see as the ship is rocked and she kind of braces herself against the lines, and you see her kind of tilt her head and smile. She'll look to you first, Greyson, and then she'll look back to Patience, and she's just like, "How about you come here?" And she's gonna cast command on you.
Oh boy, what's the save on that?
So the save on that is going to be a wisdom save.
Oh no.
She is going to cast command with the approach, which means if you fail to save, you have to move towards her by the shortest and most direct route.
18.
All right, so you pass. As you kind of feel like
I
this,
don't have wisdom. Wisdom's not my.
as you kind of like feel this moment where your head kind of fogs over and you feel beckoned forward almost, but then you kind of like shake yourself out of it as she was trying to goad you into walking overboard.
She's gonna look at her and just go.
Patience is proficient in not listening to her father, so this works
Anything, yeah.
perfectly.
Right? Very proficient. Okay, can you do... Alright. That is what...
Blows
So does
rapid.
Patience double the proficiency when casting command on her?
Alright, and then she is going to... make a... And you'll see her kind of like snarl, and then she kind of disappears into like this sickly green fog of smoke.
Oh, that's not good.
Nope.
Yeah, that's not good at all.
Oops.
She kind of disappears.
Oops.
Alright. Tarsius, what are we
Okay.
doing?
Well, what else am I going to do? Can't happen now. I'm gonna move here. Get an arrow, put it in between my teeth, get another arrow, and knot it, and then I'm gonna hold my action. As soon as I see the superior person, I'm going to shoot 2 arrows at them.
Alright.
And then glance over at Patience to make sure, I guess not to meta out loud. I'm gonna send you a message, but I want to make sure that something's happening over there.
Okay.
And then that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay.
Flashing around like a cat.
Alright, it is the Sea Devil's turn.
Yeah, because if she's not, then I will scream something towards Patience. But if that's already
Okay.
taken care of, then I won't say anything. Okay, I'm going to look towards my sister, and I'm going to yell, "Tie her down. She can fly, and I don't want her getting overboard." And just, but that's gonna sound more like, because I have an arrow in my mouth. So hopefully you got that. That's my turn.
Is that Thieves' Cap?
Oh, jokes.
So many jokes.
That's my turn.
I mean, Carabao gave you a message in Thieves' Camp, like when you were 3 years old. Remember?
Yeah, I was 3. That's a long time ago.
I know.
Okay. No.
I sent a question to DM as well.
Fair enough, as I'm making rolls right now.
All good.
Hold on. You can certainly do that if you want to. I have him as a marker right now for the crew, but he is a part of the crew, so.
Okay, good.
Alright, good to know. So, Alright, so I rolled for shiny as you hear like this loud, thunderous crack as a piece of wood kind of explodes off of the other the mast of the other ship as it just kind of a bullet just kind of like digs itself like almost like this close to like a knoll standing next to it. You just hear up on the crow's nest shiny and just the sound of him like reloading his rifle. As Boone is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 give all of you inspiration. So each of you is going to get a D8 to use.
Oh, lovely.
Wait.
As he's going to kind of like strum across his fiddle and just say,
I'll use you.
"This bitch hasn't sunk us yet, so I would very much like to live to see another day."
Okay.
I was as a bardic inspiration.
So what? Bardic Inspiration, yes.
Is it
Okay.
just the people beside him?
No, it's going to be all player characters. So Tarsius, Cordelia, Patience, Hawk, and Greyson.
What's the inspiration again? What rolls can we use that on D20s?
So you can use that on attack rolls and saving throws.
Okay.
Attack rolls, ability checks, saving throws. Okay.
I didn't know it was muted. What was the die?
It's a D8.
Okay.
Oh, my hairband.
So, and then for his turn, Dis is going to look at you, Grayson. Just for permission to fire.
Oh, absolutely. This is your domain, darling.
What a
Okay.
gentleman.
I know, just
He bows after you.
Hmm.
just making sure it was my turn to, head the ship. And he's just going to, in the loudest, most booming voice, just yell, "Sink that fucking ship!" As the cannons on the starboard side are just all gonna light up and shoot towards the Dreadhound. That is going to be a number that I have to add.
Is Tin sleeping through this, or is he gonna
He's
show
getting up. He's
Okay.
showing up.
Okay. He's like, huh? What?
What the fuck is going on? Guy can't get the nap in peace.
You can nap through cannon fire, I'm concerned.
I have spell for that. So that is a 17, and that will hit, and I gotta roll a lot of dice. Oh god, come on, D&D Beyond. Okay. That is math I have to do. As the cannons fire, and you just see as wood and shrapnel just explode along the hull of the Dreadhound, and just like this fiery explosion. As Tin just kind of makes it out topside, just like, what the fuck is going on?
Aw.
Alright, Grayson, it is your turn.
He's gonna wait on that thing.
Alright, we're waiting on that thing.
He's gonna wait on that thing first. He is going to call over Tin and be like, "Can you come and grab the helm?" And he's gonna pat Dis on the shoulder.
Okay.
And then Gray is going to turn towards the ship, and he is going to cast a 5th level Scorching Ray.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me your attacks.
Yay.
Is there anywhere specific you're hitting?
He's gonna hit all the masts,
All the mast. Okay.
assuming there's 3. I don't know.
I'm going to say yes.
Okay. One for each then.
Because I use the same ship, so we're gonna roll with that.
Cool. Okay. Just one. First one's a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Second one is a 27 to hit.
Also will hit.
Good God. 15. 21 to hit.
Okay.
Alrighty. One. Do you want me to roll all of them separately or together?
Yeah, roll them separately. Well, no, roll them together. I'm just lumping all that together
Not my turn, sorry.
for the sake of my
Okay.
easiness.
That is 18 fire damage.
All right, 18 fire damage as you pop off one scorching ray after another, and it all just kind of like zeroes in and hits into the masts as the wood starts to kind of burn and char. Yes.
I did misread this. It says when you cast this at a higher level spell other than third, I get an additional ray above second.
Roll me them additional rays.
Okay. God, that would be third. So he gets 2 extra.
Okay.
That one misses completely, so sorry.
Okay.
And that one also misses. It doesn't matter. Cool.
Okay, we always have misfires are okay every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
All right, anything else, Greyson?
No, he's just gonna try to set fire to the ship.
Okay.
Or at least make it not be able to move.
Got it. All right. Hawk, it is your turn.
Okay. There is not much my boy can do at this very moment. He is gonna kind of get away from the stairs, though. Hawk is going to hold his action until he can hit someone.
Okay.
Until they're boarded, and
Got it.
yeah, the opportunity comes up. So yeah, he's just gonna hold action, and that's all he's doing at this moment.
Okie dokie. Okay, as we move on to these guys' turn. You see a few of them load their crossbows, and 3 of them are going to fire. So, first one at Patience.
Oh, yay.
So does a 15 hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Okie dokie.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
Do they actually look like they're mini shows? Or are they dressed like pirates?
They don't exactly look like how their mini shows. Like they are wearing like the most that you see is like dark armor and like kind of worn. Some kept clean, some worn. So
Okay.
no, they don't exactly look like the mini.
Okay.
However, it is a good assumption to make. But we'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Okay, that's what I thought. Just double checking what my damage die was.
Oh boy.
So that'll be 6 points of piercing damage
Okay.
as a crossbow bolt kind of cuts through your side, Patience. Next is going to be Tarsius.
Okay.
It does a 22 hit.
Let me double check. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, okay. All right. That is also going to be 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then for the third one, we're going to aim at Greyson. That's good. 20 to hit. Does a 20 hit Greyson? I'm going to say
His AC is 8. Okay, wait, he has a new mantle. It's 10. So yes, it still is.
Oh,
Good,
Oh.
good.
We're in double digits, baby.
Oh, double digits, baby.
Not double digits.
You're also going to take 6 points of piercing damage. Hey, triple sixes, look at that.
I mean, his husband is right there.
And he is right there.
How much damage was that?
6. As a few of them are going to take to the air.
Fun fact, that makes his HP 6/6. It's like it's meant to be.
It's like it's meant to be or something. A few of them are going to take to the air with
With
bit
their
of a flying
wings?
spell. No, not wings, but you know they got a magic thing as they're going to land onto the ship.
What?
Double check his speed.
Kind of
He's gonna be
witchery
nope, a little
is
far for
this?
you, buddy. He's gonna put you right there. Boop.
Witchcraft AC.
Boop. Okay. So that one lands and right next to you, Hawk. So I believe you had an action held.
I do.
Okay. Do you want to use it?
So, oh yes. And I can just use the full action that I'd normally do.
Yep.
All right, cool. So he is going to take his come back. I
Maybe
think
come
I
back.
messed up my D&D Vivian. He's going to take his 2 attacks
Okay.
with his longsword.
All right. Go ahead and roll me them attacks.
So one is a where am I? +8. So a 15 to hit,
That'll hit.
and the other one is a 15 to hit.
That'll hit also.
Okay. So he's gonna take. Okay, so that's 4. So that's 8 for one, 5 for the other. So 13 points of damage.
Okie doke.
And then,
Yeah.
as his bonus action, since he has the Shield Master, he's going to shove him back, and that pushes him back 5 feet.
All right. So I believe that is a strength save.
Back. It does not say that. It says if you take the attack action on your turn, you can use your bonus action to. Well, it says try to shove a creature within 5 feet, but it does not say that there is a.
If
Save.
it says try, then there should be a save.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me roll a strength save. Okay, that is going to be a 17.
Against
I'll say, what is your strength?
19.
Okay, so he does not meet.
So shove 5 feet.
Shove 5 feet.
Do
Cool.
he go overboard?
Since he landed, yes, you do go overboard.
Sweet. And that's all Hawk's gonna do
All right.
for action.
All right, and then let's go on with the ship, which I'm going to have to fuck around with to move it. It is going to...
Oh, okay. So it's contesting shove.
Oh, so it's a
Um,
contesting.
Yeah, so it's Hawk has to use his athletics versus their athletics or acrobatics. Because
it.
it's like you can attempt to shove as the action shove. That's
Got it.
Okay. I'm gonna make a note of that
All right.
since it's not written anywhere.
Yeah, they need to have a systematic uniform like bold or capitalized things if they're like things you need to look up later.
Right? For real.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah, I have Shield Master too, so I should take a note of that too.
everybody write your notes down.
Yeah.
All right, as the ship is steered closer to the Sea Devil, it is going to attempt to ram the ship.
You can zoom out.
That will do a thing. That do the thing. I got to get my... Dice are difficult to find. There we go. Okay. I'm going to need everybody to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay, that's good. That's good. That's a 19 for Tarsius.
That's a
Okay.
10 for Hawk.
All right. It's a fail.
21.
So 21. Tarsius got a
19.
19. Okay, save. Cordelia.
24.
That's a save. Grayson.
4.
All right, so Grayson and Hawk are knocked prone as the Dreadhound just slams into the side of the Sea Devil, and now the two ships are locked together. As you see these heavy metal chains start to be thrown over the railings to kind of hold them in place.
Dreadhound, I like that name.
Thank you, I worked very hard on it. As these gnolls are kind of more or less the working crew as they go to kind of reel the Sea Devil in. Some of them kind of pulling scimitars from their belts as they're getting ready to board. Okay, Cordelia, what are we doing?
Quick. So if I want to board this ship, basically their ship,
Yep,
like this is the way I can go, like from here to here.
that is the way. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Then not here. I need to kind of jump.
Yeah, you'd
From
have to
here.
make an acrobatics check for that one.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, you'd have to make an acrobatics check regardless to hop the ships. So
I guess there's this one kind of.
yeah, he's
No,
kind of hovering right next to the railing.
I'll need to protect the baby, so I'm gonna move forward this way because Patience is right there in the front.
All right, you got this guy overboard. So
Yeah.
he's gonna do a little thing for him.
Where is he? Down.
Yeah. I'll put a blue dot for him being in the water.
Yeah, so he's not like above, right?
No, he's in the water.
Okay, so I will then use my. I want to hold my action, I guess, to attack or something.
Alright.
I will. I do want to use my bonus action on something
Okay.
because I was reading into something.
Sure.
And
Let's do it.
basically, I am throwing a specific something, specific sword. I'll be using this one.
Okay.
I'm throwing it up, and I am saying, "Show them no weakness." And I'm basically throwing the dancing short sword.
Okay. So let me get you a
it's gonna start
sword.
covering, basically, I want to throw it right here.
Let me get you a sword token.
Nice.
As long as it's within 5. Yep, that's 15 feet away from me, so it's within range.
Roll20 doesn't have a singular sword. You know what? Fine.
Use your best sword.
Just use Trixie.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, at this point.
He is the best sword, Trixie.
Okay. So. I gotta scroll all the way down for Trixie.
So this is why players need to give DMs their summoning nodes every and you have
I
little
got
tokens.
like a million Yeah. I was almost supposed to say fuck it. Where are you, Trixie?
You can draw a sword.
I'm
With
not
the-
drawing it for it. There she is. There you go.
Beautiful.
Yay, I have control of Trixie. Cutie Trixie.
You can certainly have control of Cutie Trixie. One moment. Cordelia, and there you go. There's your sword.
Yeah. That was my command word for the sword. Was show them no weakness, and then throwing the sword right there.
All right.
And it's the same bonus action I can attack, so I'll attack this guy, I guess.
Okay. Roll me attack.
Just one attack though, because it's with a bonus action thing. That is going to be 25.
That'll definitely hit. Roll me that damage.
I don't think this sneak attacks because this is the flying short sword, so I'm just
it's
gonna
yeah.
1d6. Oh, I rolled a 1, so that's a 4.
Okay.
Damage is damage.
Damage is damage. As you throw this short sword out onto the other ship, and for a second, everybody looks very confused as you just seem to have thrown your weapon at them. Then it clatters to the ground, and then it just vibrates and lifts up as it takes a swing at this gnoll, who kind of like cowers back suddenly as you kind of slice him across the arms. Okay. Anything else?
That should be it,
Oh,
actually.
okay. I am clicking the next button. All right. Patience. Yes.
There.
Fireball.
Okay.
Wants to take a chunk out of it.
All right.
That's her goal.
All right. So where were you hitting specifically?
Right here.
Right there. Yeah, you're within range. You're within range. You're within range. Okay. Let me roll some dex saves.
My
Oh,
dude,
good for you.
we have
DC 17.
Okay, one rolled a natural 20.
Okay. Yes, Jesus.
I'll say I had a long discussion with a couple of scientists over at a bar about the physical practicalities of fireball and dodging it, especially if you're a rogue. And I can give you my TED talk later.
So, all the gnolls saved, and the one human did not.
Aw. Sorry, my dude. This is gonna be a bad day
All right.
for you.
Roll all that damage.
I'm trying. Oh, I got 4 right now.
She counts her dice. Sir, excuse me. You are not sticking your head in that trash can.
Oh my god, champ!
Oh my fucking god,
How
this
dare
dog.
You. How dare you?
That's Dis yelling at Phoebus.
The cheese is bad, leave it alone.
Thought we were allowed to eat blue cheese.
Oh man.
Oh my fucking god, this dog. I can't believe him. Champ.
34 points of fire damage.
Nice.
Ow.
Alright, that's what I thought your HP was.
Oh no.
Oh.
Okay, so that guy's melted to the deck. And let me get the half of that. What did you have? Okay. And all these lads are bloody. Bop. 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 Okay.
Bloody.
As that ship is going to take 34 points of fire damage.
Nice.
As Patience is single-handedly trying to sink this ship.
Yep. Well, she asked Dis, are they bad? Yep. Okay, cool. I will sink this battleship.
As you just see this, like, as Patience kind of like lobs this tiny ball of fire out, and it lands on the opposite side of the ship deck and just explodes outward. As you see one crew member just get engulfed in flames, as the other ones kind of cower back, and you see as their fur and skin get like singed very badly. And now you see just like this smoking, burning hole on the other side of the ship.
She's gonna move 10 feet back
Okay.
to stand next to Tin and just be like, "Did I do good?"
Yeah, no, you did real great. Good job.
She'll
Okay.
she'll just look at him like, okay.
I'll just give you like a thumbs up. Like he just watched some like 8-year-old kid completely dust his thesis out of the water, so. Okay.
Okay.
Anything else, Patience?
That's all she's gonna do this turn.
Okay. All right, let me scooch over here.
I considered to be an ass and do a quicken spell and do another one, but I won't.
All right. Grayson, what is your passive perception?
Hold, please. Passive perception is 12.
Okay. All right, actually, can I have everyone else's passive?
15 for
13
Tarsius.
for Hawk.
Okay.
13.
Cordelia, what do you got?
29.
I swear to God. What do you got, Cordelia? What's your passive?
16.
Okay. So it should be like 35. Okay. All right. Tarsius, it's your turn.
I love when that happens.
Yeah.
Okay. Too far away. I can't reach the wheel. I'm like, what do I do? What do I do? Okay, so he's going to continue holding his action as someone of the other side of the ship gets onto our ship or flies like onto the ship, like breaching, like the wrong.
Because this guy is hovering right by the railing.
Yeah,
just
like
so
if
you
they
know.
breach this, then he'll fire his arrows.
Got it. Okay.
Or if he sees the superior lady, then he'll fire at her.
Got it.
So he's not in a really good position. This is above, right? Like I have to take the stairs to get above here.
Yeah, there's like a small set of stairs
Okay,
to get
so
up there.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25
Okay.
/30. So I'll be here so I can just get a little bit of higher ground and not shoot my friends.
Okay.
And that is all the big guy's gonna do at the moment.
Alrighty.
Yeah, that's all he can do. Well, not all he can do, but that's what he's going to choose to do.
That's what he's going to choose to do. Okay, got it. All right. It is the ship's turn. I'm going to go ahead and have Shiny make another shot. This bird needs glasses. That's another miss. As you hear the crack of the rifle, another kind of spray of wood as they're trying to hit the other side of the ship. But Grayson, you know that this bird's eyes are probably going with age.
That's fair.
Yeah. As Monkey is going to crawl over to this side of the railing as he is going to take out 2 daggers and make some attacks on that guy. That's a hit and a hit. So you're going to roll our dice for that. Okay. I need Roll20 to cooperate with me for 5 seconds. Okay.
Can't do it. Can't do it.
It's impossible at this point. Alright, 10 is going to do a thing. Alrighty. As he kind of like...
God damn it, 10.
I'm working! Just woke me up from my nap. I'm a little sleepy. I'm gonna do a thing. He's gonna like kind of like wave his hook, and you'll see like these dark clouds form as lightning shoots down onto the other deck. And takes out this old boy. I need to see what I'm doing. Please roll 20. Just let me kill them, please. Just let me. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's see. What else? All right. As this is going to step away from the helm. And as you see, as he kind of walks his way down the stairs next to you, Hawk. And he holds out his hand, and you see in like this kind of swirl of fire as this very cool looking maul just kind of like appears in his hands. And he just kind of like looks at you, gives you a nod and a shoulder check. And Greyson, the one thing that I have to do, does it have to be is it touch based or?
Let me see real quick. No.
It's not. Okay, good to know. Let me roll something real quick.
At least it doesn't say.
All right, let me ask Ragnar.
Yeah. There's a range on it, so yeah.
Hey Ragnar, is there a range on?
No, there's not.
Okay.
On the
On the butt slaps.
Oh, the butts. No. Wait. Which one though?
The upwards one.
The upwards one, which is fly.
No.
Oh,
It's
enlarged to 30 feet.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's just 30 feet. Yeah.
Okie dokie.
He's gonna blow a kiss to this.
Oh, fucking confused. All right, buddy. Let's make your acrobatics. Okay. So we have to hop over, and he does make it. So if he didn't make it, he'd never hear the end of it. And he is holding his action. Specifically for Greyson.
I was actually gonna say, as he's jumping over
Yeah.
to the other ship, I'd like to him to get big, please.
Yes,
Like midair.
Mr. Quartermaster.
I would like to make my husband bigger, please.
I would like... We saved that for after 6. Thank you.
And then his weapon also gets a plus D4.
Okay, good to know. Let me get that D4 out.
And his weapon also gets large too.
Yes, of course. We want the hammer to be big as well.
And also his magical hammer.
All 3 of his weapons, yeah.
Jokes!
We got so many jokes today. As Hockey gives you a shoulder check, and he leaps over to the other side of the ship. And as he leaps, you watch as Greyson just blows him a kiss, and you watch as this devil just doubles in size and lands on the other side of the ship. And you watch as the ship kind of like rocks with the weight of him as he raises his hammer up, and he is going to rain all kinds of hell on them. So let's roll your attacks, buddy. That will hit very much. And that will also hit very much. Let me roll the damage. Please and thank you. Alright, we're gonna just do this. Okay. As he basically takes his hammer, swinging down on two of the gnolls, as you watch as they get just crushed in this burst of fire.
Oh God.
Nice.
Hi. Sorry, I'm trying to get a pillow that fell.
All right, Greyson. Anything else you want to do? Major has been very big.
Yes. Can he hear Sybil? Like from where he's standing? He's just standing right outside the door.
Roll me a perception real quick.
18.
18. You do not hear her now.
He's gonna back up and open the door and look inside.
Okay. You see Sybil still. She is there. As she's kind of like, you kind of like see her head kind of poking over the captain's desk and just like, can I come out now?
No, but I need you to stay in here and let me know if you see her anything. Okay?
Okay.
If you need to, there's weapons in the back.
What kind? You see her eyes kind of like sparkle a little.
I don't know. Go dig around, I guess.
Okay. She's gonna go scamper off.
Self-defense, dear! He's gonna close the doors and stand in front of it.
Yep. Okay. All right. Hawk, it is your turn.
Okay. So. Okay. This is the dude that fell in the water?
Yes. And you could also hop to the other ship if you so wish. It's going to be an acrobatics check.
Okay, that's what we're gonna do. So. That's the wrong button.
So many buttons.
Where did the... Okay, the ruler option has disappeared. But we don't care. Okay.
It's still there. It looks like a ruler now.
It just looks like a straight ruler now.
It does, but it's not there. When I look at it. I can't see it. Oh, I think I made it smaller.
How do you do that?
I don't know, but I did. It was all collapsed, and I was like, it was there a few minutes ago. Okay, so we're gonna... Yeah, he's going to attempt to, go ahead and make the jump over to the other ship.
Oh, shit.
Acrobatics.
Okay.
Okay. Please. Oh, good. Okay, that's excellent. That's a dirty 20.
That meets the DC. Yes, you make it.
Oh. So, yeah, jumped across to here.
All right.
Is that on the railing? Or is that on the...
I'll say you just make it on the railing. You're just like, oh.
And then I do...
As you
Trixie is the sword, right?
Yeah, so you see like this sword floating in front of you. You see two of these two humans just kind of like looking very terrified as there is just this large like flaming devil on their ship. And they're just like, we didn't sign up for this.
I have a technical question.
Sure.
How bowed under Dis's weight and size is this ship right now?
I will say it's it means I have to do math on how much he weighs.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm just gonna say a lot. 8 times 300 pounds, I will just say.
So 2,400 pounds, over a ton.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just how Greyson likes them. The ship is gonna be definitely it's gonna be bowed a bit, but not so much that it's kind of flipping over. So it's kind of like at a I'll say at like a 23-ish degree angle.
Okay. Hawk isn't standing where he could do that, so take balance into account. So then Hawk will just... Hawk will take his 2 attacks on this dude.
Okay. Go for it.
And with his longest sword, that is 9 to hit for 1. And then plus 8 is 21 to hit for the other.
Those will both hit.
Really? Okay.
Wait, what was the first one again?
9.
So okay, I misheard that. So no, that first one does not hit.
Okay, I didn't think so.
That was my brain not working.
Oh, cool. I maxed out on that. Okay, so he's gonna take 12 damage.
Damage. Okay, 12.
12 slashing damage. Oops.
All right.
I clicked the button.
Oop.
Sorry. And then question. The jump
Okay.
was 20 feet or
Yep.
15. Okay, so it's 20 feet. Does Hawk take the rest of his movement to finish getting on board?
Yes, you can.
Okay. So he's gonna just get the rest of the way on the ship. And that'll be Hawk's turn.
Okay. All right, so that'll be next is these boys. They will make their attack on you. So that is... Sometimes it's hard to read these teeth dice. So one is a 20 to hit. One is a 19 to hit.
Both hit.
Okay. So that'll be... It'll be 15 total on slashing damage. And
Okay.
then he's got an extra thing on his sword. That is going to be 6 points of fire damage.
Okay.
As this other guy is going to also come over, feeling a little confident that you seem a lot easier to handle than the big guy. So, first attack is a 14.
That does not hit.
Second attack is 21.
Okay, and can I use a reaction for that?
Sure. What do you
Okay.
got?
So, actually, I have a question.
Sure.
So my runes, do they count towards me if I'm going to use a reaction to redirect an attack? It does not say. It says you. Oh, it says you are a creature. JK.
Okay.
So then I'm going to redirect the attack.
All right.
It has to be within 30 feet to the guy standing next to him.
Okay.
You know, the cloud rune on his shield will just light up,
Okay.
and yeah,
Do you watch
his friend there can take his damage.
So you watch as this one guy swings at you with his scimitar, and he just kind of like it's almost as if he's like spun by a gust of wind, and the scimitar hits right into this guy's belly. So that's 9 and 10. This guy's not looking good. Let me put the bloody token on him, actually. Boop. Alright. This guy is going to hop aboard, kind of skirting, still near Monkey. He's going to make his attacks, which I believe triggers Tarsius.
Yeah, that would. Let's do the
20 to hit.
arrows.
3, okay.
Is it 8?
He's going to take
No, it's 6.
some damage. So you watch as he takes 2 attacks on the little goblin, kind of slicing into him.
No. That is a 25 and then a 22 to hit.
Those will hit very much.
Okay. Where's my D8? This one.
Tarsius was really savoring those.
I was waiting for the. That's a D10. That's a D8. Okay. 5. For a 8. For 14 points of piercing damage, and that is both arrows. Pew pew.
14. Okay.
I said pew pew.
All right. He is not looking so good. He's looking very, very hurt. All right. Let me roll an acrobatics for this fella. All right. He's still down there. I think that's the only other one. Okay. Next, it is the gnolls. As that one is going to take a hit at the big guy. That is not going to do anything. As this one is also going to take a swipe at the big guy. That will actually hit. That will be numbers. That does not even do anything. Okay. And then one in the back. The longbow. Okay, that will hit a lot. Where's my D8s? 2. Where is my stats I needed? Okay. So this one is going to rush at 2 of you. We're gonna gang up on him. Does a 15 hit Hawk?
No.
Okay. I'm going to assume that a 12 does not as well, so.
No.
Okay, so they both miss. As the rest of the gnolls seem to be trying to gang up on the biggest threat on the ship as they are trying to slice at his feet, and one in the back taking kind of pot shots with his longbow. Like that. Cordelia. Oh my fucking god. That scared me. Something fell in the kitchen. Anyway.
I can't jump here, right? That's too far or something.
You can with an acrobatics, it's just depending on the distance, it's gonna raise your DC.
I want to try to kind of move this way.
Okay.
That
Roll me an
way.
acrobatics.
Is it an action to jump? Or it's just my movement? Or
I
what?
will take it as a movement.
Okay. Well, that's a dirty two. No, that's not a dirty 20. That is a 27.
Okay, sure.
So that's my movement. I don't know if you saw it, kind of like going like this,
Kind of
this way.
a little Naruto run on the railing, and then you hop over.
And with a little tumble, I guess, or something. Oh.
Little tuck and roll, and you're up on your feet.
Fancy.
My attack. To attack this guy.
All right, roll me attack.
And I will use a superiority die to do a sweeping attack. Two. That is a 16. Does that hit?
16 will hit. Yes.
16 will hit. Okay. Sweeping attack. If my first attack hits, it hits this guy too.
Okay.
Because I'm basically attacking like kind of wide, going like that as a sweeping attack. I can read it to you. You want?
Right.
When you hit with a melee weapon attack, you can expend one superior die to deal damage to another creature within 5 feet of the original target and within your reach. If the original attack would hit it.
Okay.
So if that hits this guy and this guy has the same AC and whatnot, blah blah blah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll me that attack.
Just this is for the first guy I attacked because it has a sneak attack on it.
All right.
What's my sneak attack? Is it 2? It is 2d6. 6, 7. Oh, that's 3 6s. What do you know?
He's right there.
19, 20, 21, 22 for the first attack.
That is going to hit very, very hard.
Actually, that is 21, actually.
You know what? That hits so hard, I think that hits the next guy, too.
Because actually, I lied. I forgot to add my dex. So that's a 24. For the first. Forgot to add my dex. Okay, for the second guy, it's gonna be an 11. For this guy.
For the second guy, that is going to be a miss.
No. 11 damage.
11 damage. You're rolling. Okay.
Sweeping attack for both of them.
Okay. So that.
This one was 24. This one was 11.
Got you.
Like,
okay.
That was my first attack.
Hey, guess what? This guy, I think. God damn it. Roll 20 won't let me do the thing. Let me just.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh.
There you go.
Guys over there.
You hit him so hard, he just kind of Bethesda glitched.
And then I'm gonna. Well, no, that's my full movement, so I will just do my second attack to this guy. And
Okay.
I will roll that to hit. That is a base 16 plus 7. So that is a 25.
Alright.
4. Does that hit?
Yes, that'll hit.
Does a 10 damage.
10 damage for which one again? This guy over here?
This one. This guy.
Oh, that guy? He's barely hanging on.
Okay. For my bonus action,
Mhm.
Oh,
will
not dead yet?
tell-
Okay, hold on.
I will let my dancing sword attack as my bonus action.
Alright.
Technically speaking, the dancing, it is up to you as well. The dancing short sword is a melee weapon. Can
Yes,
I
it is.
use a superiority die to sweep attack these guys? Like these two? I don't know, because it says melee weapon. That's why That's why I'm asking. Because it's up to you.
I don't think.
Or
you
is it?
can.
Do I need to be like holding it?
I believe so.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
if I
that makes
need to be holding it, then it kind of makes sense. But I just wanted to ask.
Yeah, so if you're holding it,
So I'll
sure,
just-
but since
I'll
it's kind of
attack
doing
him
its own
then.
thing.
Attack the guy that's bloodied
Okay.
with the dancing short sword.
Do that.
16. That's
16.
plus 7.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That is gonna be an 8 damage.
An 8?
Yeah.
8? Man, he's still alive.
Damn.
Damn, so close. Barely hanging on. Barely. Okay. Anything else, Cordelia?
That should be it. I'll stay there. I have used all my things that I can use.
Patience?
Patient's looking at everybody that's over there, just like, well, that's a cluster cluck. Yeah, it's
I feel
like,
like
taught
we're
you that
fighting,
language.
and you should be allowed to curse when we're fighting.
yeah, it's like, Well, I can't fireball over there now. She's just gonna look over to the one guy that's right here and just cast Chill Touch.
I was like, do what? Do what?
Okay. Roll me your attack.
Yeah, and I gotta remember to do the other thing too.
Remember to make sure to do the thing.
Oh.
If you don't friendly fire fireball, are you really fireballing properly?
Please don't lose your shit.
Well, I kind of did. Thankfully, nothing broke. Okay.
This is the danger of playing wild magic sorcerers.
Yep.
Mm.
Oh, Jesus.
What'd you get?
16 plus 9.
Yeah, that hits. That hits a lot.
Oh, where'd my D8 go? Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, bro.
How many more D8s do you have?
It's the semantics and...
Just have the specific D8.
11
11?
points of necrotic damage. And he can't heal now.
I don't think he's gonna need to because you just fucking killed him.
Oh, shit. Gotta do the other thing.
Roll your
too.
thing. What'd you get? A 1?
1.
Okay, let's get that table
Oh.
up.
God damn it.
Roll your percentiles.
Oh, there's my D8. 80.
80? 80.
Will I get? Please don't be fireball centered on self. Because I know that's a thing, I think.
That you were this close to getting the sheep.
Huh?
You were this close to getting the
No.
sheep.
Oh god. She would have been a baby
I was-
emu.
For the potted plant.
Oh, god. Not on the open water.
It
That's
just slides
scary.
off the ship.
God.
So, as you throw this like spectral skeletal hand toward this guy, as you watch as it like clings to his face and he falls backwards off the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Your magic kind of gives like this sudden, like, what color do you see your magic being? All colors, got it.
Iridescent.
As you just have like this rainbow burst of color around you, as now you have these butterflies and flower petals just kind of floating around you.
Neat.
It's very nice. Very,
Can't
very,
imagine how annoyed the one
very
character next to me
contrasting,
is.
and very contrasting to the to the
what
death-
just happened.
Yeah.
I can't imagine how annoyed Tim is.
He's being shown up by a fucking 8-year-old. Like, how do you think he feels?
I just imagine every time that happens, it's just like the sound of a kazoo. Dude.
Dude. Anything else?
You know what? Screw it.
Yeah.
Everybody's clustered right here. She'll just aim it up here.
Oh my
She'll
god.
do a quicken
Oh, God.
spell.
Doing another fireball.
Oh
All right.
god, hold on.
Are you doing it specifically?
Huh?
Where is it at specifically?
Specifically right here.
Okay.
It's 20.
Yeah, I know. Just making sure everyone's out of range.
Okay.
I mean, not that it would hurt some people.
Mm.
All right. As you just send out another, you send out another explosion of fire as it rocks the ship, and this thing is on. This thing is ablaze. What'd you roll?
Oh, I have 2 others I can roll. Oh, because it was.
Yeah, I can't count that.
I got 4 6s for 1.
Show off.
Woof. A lot of damage.
10 is just like fucking show off.
1.
$38. Okay.
Holy shit.
I got 4 6s.
We're all
Okay.
getting put up by the kid.
As this ship just kind of like violently rocks with like another explosion. Roll me your 1d20.
Nope.
Okay. All
I'm
right.
fine with the butterflies and the petals.
Now let me.
I don't need anything scarier.
Okay. Let me. All right. She's going to.
Oh boy.
Grayson, I would like for you to roll me a perception.
Excellent. Non-natural 20. Meow.
Okay. Mal.
Meow. Meow.
As you have your, as you're kind of trained on the chaos that's happening aboard the other ship, your bitch alarm goes off
Cool.
as you see your friend reappear
Excellent.
right behind you as she kind of leans against the door, just guarding some important treasure, are we?
Oh, he doesn't say anything, but his attention's on her now.
Yep. And she'll just kind of like, as you kind of like see that she has her usual kind of torn up gear, you can't help but notice that she has a choker around her neck now that has a let me find the description again. She has like this tattered black cloak that kind of like sits across her broad shoulders, and you see that it has a chain of gold, and pinned to that chain is this brooch with a ruby red sword just kind of emblazoned on it. And she's gonna kind of like flutter her fingers at you and kind of like chanting in like this deep guttural voice. She kind of like draws this circle in the air, and in between you, this familiar creature appears, as you've dealt with them before.
Yay.
As you see this large, hulking, draconic figure with white patterned scales and like these large white leathery wings. As you are face to face with a white Abishai.
Cool.
Yep.
Oh, no.
And I gotta add that thing on the board. Let me put him on the initiative. Please. And thank you. Okay, there we go. As I'm going to go ahead and roll its initiative now. Okay. Alright, so it will get his turn next time. Alright.
We were so preoccupied at the ship, we left Greyson over there.
Whoopsies.
And patience.
Hey, Tarsius.
Tarsius is
Your
there
turn.
too.
So I see all that, right?
You do, yeah.
Okay.
I'll say, yeah. You'll see like this like surge of magic as this like this creature that you've never seen before just appear between Grayson and this Knoll ship captain.
Oh, just slightly too far away. Okay. I will reach over here with my 40 feet.
All right.
Just jump off, start running. What can I do? Can I do? Have my axe out. Oh yeah. Okay, I can do that. Because it's immediately after an action. Does this count as a... It has to be a bonus. Okay, cool. So, I'm going to use my action to dash the extra 5 feet. And as I'm dashing, since I use a dash action, I'm going
Okay.
to use as a bonus action my hammering horn.
Okay.
And on top of that, immediately after my action, I can use action surge. I will action surge after that.
Okay.
Okay, so first hammering horn. Let's see if this fucking works. I'm going to attempt to shove them.
Which one?
The caster.
Okay.
So they need to make a strength DC save of 17, or they get pushed 5 feet back. So I'm just trying to knock them down a little bit, I guess. Well,
All right. She rolled a 20.
Okay, so that didn't do shit. I'm sorry.
Which
That's
you
only if I
realize-
hit. I apologize. That's only. It's his goring rush is my horn attack. It's after a death.
Okay,
So
okay.
that disregard that. Sorry. Okay. So, fucking that's a natural one.
Ooh.
Oh. All right.
Which I'll say, when you bum rush her, you realize that you are literally eye to eye with her. Like, she's about as big as you are.
Okay. I rolled a 2 to confirm if that's a thing.
Okay.
All right. Well, action surge. I'm going to
Okay.
do 2 attacks. And we'll see.
Go for it.
We'll see what happens.
Okay.
All right. That's not that good. All right. First attack. It's a 16.
16, I believe, hits.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration on the next attack, because I don't know if that's gonna hit, and I'm very worried because it's lower than
Okay.
what I rolled.
Fair enough.
That bounced out. Okay, well, 5 plus 2 is 7, so that'll be the same number, 16.
16, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So that's 2 attacks. Yay!
All right.
All right. Okay. Yay! 2d12s.
All right, and for the second attack, she is going to take a reaction to uncanny dodge the second one.
Okay. So half damage on the second attack.
Yes.
Okay. Do you want me to just to calculate the half damage and tell you all of that?
Sure, that's fine.
So I rolled a d12 instead of a d20 instead of a d fucking 12. All right. Cool. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I need a calculator because math be a thing. All right. So total damage is going to be 19.5.
All right, I will round it up.
I use my action search. Okay.
All right.
And that's it. And okay, yeah, that's all I got. That's
all you got?
That's it.
That's all she wrote?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm so sad that I got that one.
Okay. It's this baby's turn. It is going to make 2 attacks on you, Greyson. So that is going to be roll 2. Just want to do it. So one is going to be a So one's going to be a 19 to hit, and the other one is going to be a 22 to hit.
Both of
Okay. So let me roll. As you see, as it kind of like curls its hand in the air, as this long sword kind of like shimmers into existence as it grabs it, swings it at you. Let me roll the damage on that.
Is this creature like a magical creature, or is it like actually like flesh?
It is flesh now.
Okay.
I will say, with your experience with certain fiends and creatures and summoning them, you know that this creature was pulled from another plane
Got it.
into yours. 7 plus. So that's gonna be 10 points of slashing damage from the longsword, and then for the claw attack, it's going to be 5 points of slashing damage. So 15 total.
Okay. Can he use a reaction to yell for Dis? At least get his attention?
You can.
He'll just yell his name.
Okay. So you do that. And alright, it is the ship's turn and Hubby's as well, so he will make that hop back across. So let me... Yeah, okay. Which the hop turns into just a step at that point. As the ship just kind of like... The Sea Devil kind of like bows slightly, but doesn't like shake too much as he hops over. So he's going to hop over to you and more or less pick you up and out of the way.
Okay.
Wink. So he's gonna plop you over there. So he's going to step in, make his 2 attacks on this thing. And yeah, both attacks are going to hit. So we are going to lift the damage now. Get out of my way.
Do all the damage.
Do all of the damage. Numbers are hard. Okay. As Tarsius, as you see Dis kind of leap back over, pick Greyson up, put him over behind him, as he kind of takes his maul and just slams down on the creature, and you see as the wood kind of like cracks where he hits, and then he raises it again and slams it down again, but this thing is still standing.
All right.
As the rest of the crew is going to move to unlatch. As Monkey's going to move to start unlatching the chains. He's going to yell at everybody who's on the other side to get the fuck back here. We're being left behind. Okay. So, he's going to... He's going to put him over here, as he's going to assist. Okay. Ten is going to move over to this side of the ship, just kind of like fucking goddamn kid trying to be all cool and shit. So he's going to make his... Okay. This guy is now bloody. He kind of waves his hook again as the cloud of, like the little storm cloud just kind of like circles around and starts striking like bits of lightning. Okay. All right, Greyson. What are we doing?
Oh boy. He is going to just toss some scorching rays at the bench.
At the bench. Okay, got it. Roll me your attacks.
Cast it. He's doing it at 5th level, which means he gets 2 extra 1, so he gets 5 scorching ray bits. So first one is 17.
17 will hit.
Okay. Next one, also a 17. Good.
That'll hit.
Doing good. 16?
16 also hits.
Awesome. 17. Jesus.
Good lord, yes.
Natural 20.
Holy fuck.
Oh.
Nice.
So
Save the best for last.
is that double damage for that one?
Yes.
Okay. And it's 12d6.
Good fucking god.
Hold, please. I'm still trying to get my d6s. Do I have enough?
Sounds like you need more
11.
d6s.
12. There we go. Okay. Now I have to roll them. Hold on. Oh my god. This is disgusting. Okay.
That's a lot of dice.
It's like a fireball, but just for one person.
Fireball, but with
He
finesse.
deserves it.
$47.
Holy shit.
Woof.
A lot of damage.
That was beautiful.
Okay.
Gray didn't come to play.
Not with this one now.
Especially when his baby's close by.
Oh yeah.
Fair.
Okay.
He just unfurls just like hell upon this fucking knoll.
It's Tarsius. As you watch, as just Greyson just hurls like fire, like little fire mote after fire mote as it hits this knoll like square each time. As you watch as her fur singes and she just screams in agony as she is almost burned alive.
Oh. Okay, don't.
When the fire just kind of like comes away, you just see this very charred, very burnt knoll just snarling angrily as blood just kind of like froths from her teeth. She does not look good.
Nice.
Okay. Anything else, Greyson?
No, he's kind of in the flow state at the moment with his magic.
Got it.
Green eyes and just scary looking, I guess.
Glowing green eyes. It's just like he has like this swirl of like green magic just flowing around him. It's very terrifying.
He's scary.
Okay, Hawk. It's very scary when his babies are on the line.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we all got yelled at to come back to the other ship, right?
Yes, you did.
So he's gonna take like I don't want to be followed. So he's gonna take his actions and run. So he's going to make his 2 attacks.
Okay.
Well, we're gonna start on our oh no. On this dude. With the first of the 2 attacks. And that is a... Okay, well that would have been a 5 to hit, but I don't think that hits.
No.
And then the second one is much better.
Okay.
That is a plus 25 to hit.
25 will hit very much.
Okay. And so he's going to take that plus 4. So
Which one was this again?
This dude, the bloodied one.
Dude. Okay.
That dude.
That dude.
So that was
Hawk, what's
10
the
damage.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what is the least amount of damage you can do on him?
5.
Okay, well, there you go.
Okay. And then he's. Oh, do we want to? Do we want to? I don't think we're well. Yeah, we're gonna. Okay.
Yep.
So he's gonna look at this dude and be like, "Nah, he ain't worth it." And then
Okay.
be like, "Okay, it's time to GTFO and go to jump back over to."
So that one is going to
double.
take... You got 2 that'll take an opportunity attack on you. Of course. Okay, then neither hit.
Okay. I'm hoping jump. And you said that's acrobatics.
Yes, roll me an acrobatics.
Okay. Okay. That is +3. Ooh, I don't like. I can use my bardic inspiration dice for this.
Yes.
Okay, good. Oh yes, that's better, much better. Okay, so that is a 17.
17 will do it.
Okay, so that makes him. Yeah, he'll jump across to here. Oh. And he lands aboard.
Okay.
And yeah, there's no one else he can hit, so that'll be Hawk's turn.
Okay. Alright, next it's these guys. So this one is going to try to follow. Alright. So I'll put him right here on the edge. So he's going to follow after you, Hawk, and he's going to make his attacks. One is a 16 to hit, and the other one is 13.
Neither of those hit.
Okay. He don't hit. So he takes 2 wild swipes at you with his sword. Both of them just kind of like catching air.
I'm gonna catch him some air.
Right, as the remaining gnolls are going to kind of come for you, Cordelia. Does a 17 hit for the first attack?
Yeah.
Yes, okay. So that'll be 8 points of slashing damage from this fella. And then this one is going to zero in, make an attack. And this will be an 18 to hit. Okay. So it'll be 7 points of slashing damage from that one. And then the last 2 are going to take shots with their longbows towards Dis. That's gonna hit. It really does nothing. Okay. That's 4 points of damage on that guy. So I'm going to take a shot at 10. That is a hit. Why is that funny to me? One longbow hits Dis. It's like I roll a 1. Another one hits 10. I roll an 8. Go fucking figure. Okay. So that's his damage. Okay. Alright, Cordelia. What do we got?
Oh. Well, I guess I'm just gonna attack these guys twice. 1 and 1.
1 and 1.
The first attack for this guy is a 22.
That will hit.
For the other guy is a 21.
That will also hit.
Here's a sad part though, because
Yes.
there's another creature within 5 feet of me, so it's not a 1v1. I can't sneak attack.
Oh, what a shame.
Yeah. So that is 9 points damage for this guy.
Okay.
Oh, and a 10 for this guy.
Alright.
Okay. And I will just I guess I'll just start moving this way.
Okay. Roll me your acrobatics.
What is my acrobatics? My pluses is a 7. So that is a 24.
Alright, yep, that'll do it.
My bad, 23. I mathed it wrong. Does that fail?
I guess you still pass.
I'll go right here, and I'll use my bonus action to move Dancing Sword right here and attack this guy.
Go for it.
Oh, that's a 3. That's a 10 total.
10 total to hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's not happening. Okay. Anything else?
No. Should I? Nah, I'm not using this action, so I'll leave it.
Okay.
I'll end my turn.
Alright, Patience?
Quick question.
Sure.
Looking at this thing right here,
Uh-huh.
in her past, has she ever seen these things before?
Roll me a history.
Because that is going to entirely depend on the reaction. It's a 9.
Never seen these things before.
Okay. Despite that, yeah, she's looking at like, okay, yeah, that's bad. That thing's nasty looking. Go big or go home. Level 5 lightning bolt.
Okay. Is the lightning bolt just a line?
Yes.
Okay, good to know.
10 deck save.
Deck save for the... Yes, thank you. Yes. Of course it doesn't have anything on that.
Oh, doesn't?
I looked at the saving throws.
Oh shit.
Rolled a 5.
That's 10d6. I actually need more d6s. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm just like, you need more dice.
3, 6, 9. Oh, I have 10 exactly. We got 2 6s.
Okay.
6, 6. No 5s? Okay, damn.
I know, champ. Isn't that just crazy?
36.
So, who thinks that Patience is going to single-handedly just one-shot Tiamat in the end?
Well,
Taking bets.
Maybe.
Tiamat has resistance to fire and lightning.
What'd you get?
36 points of lightning damage.
Still alive.
Okay.
Sir. I need you to curb the attitude.
Quicken spell.
Okay. Why did I even say anything? Fuck it. Oh, it's still alive? Not anymore.
Well, what did you learn,
Quicken spell,
DM?
She's gonna do chill touch.
Alright, roll me attack.
Nothing succeeds like excess.
Hey, guess what? You're supposed to roll me that d20 as well.
Oh shit.
We'll see what happens. Did you roll 1? Okay. Roll me your
Oh
percentiles.
boy.
What happens next will determine if you cast that second spell. The only real nerf for Patience is Patience.
33?
Champ agrees.
33?
Yeah.
Is it a plan?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay. I was like,
I'm gonna have to stick my foot in my mouth because your next spell attack, you're gonna maximize that damage.
Cool.
Fuck yeah, bro.
The
That
power.
is a 19 to hit.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna hit.
Wait, I calculated the damage wrong. I'm looking at the modifier.
You have to, yeah, you're maximizing the damage.
No, I meant the attack. It was chill touch.
Okay, what is your actual?
It's 21.
Excuse me.
So 16 points of necrotic. Because that's the highest she can do with it.
Patience, how do you want to do this?
Hey.
Choke it to fucking death. It's chill touch. It's a freaking...
Welcome to D&D, where you give an 8-year-old a god complex.
what Dad would do.
That's what Daddy would do.
That's what Addie would do. Just
All right, as you shoot this line of lightning that just cracks out, it barely glancing you, Greyson, as it hits square into this Abishai's chest. You watch as it seizes up. And Patience, there's a moment where you feel like completely surged with energy as you shoot out your chill touch, as this spectral hand just like spirals out towards the Abishai, catching it on the throat, and you watch as the spectral like skeleton hand just like sinks its fingers into its flesh, and you watch as its skin blackens and decays, and it just kind of folds in on itself.
Cole just like, I should call him.
Anything else? It's not your turn. It's not your turn. Tell you what, you can roll for the null. How about that?
You know what? No,
Only if he
she's
rolls
not her
badly.
father in that sense. She
Which one?
doesn't instigate fights.
She
No,
doesn't?
That is a
Excuse me,
lie.
That is a
Excuse me, she
fucking
doesn't
lie.
shit talk. Excuse
That
me.
is a fucking lie.
She doesn't
You casted the first spell.
You did.
get that.
You
but what
attacked
I'm
the
saying is
giant.
She who casts the first fireball.
I'm just saying she's not going to look directly over at the knoll and then just wave. She's not doing that.
Okay,
The father would do that.
so we know that.
Breaking generational curses.
Yeah, that's all she's going to do.
Okay,
Oh god, it's Nolene's turn.
it is Nolene's turn. Fun fact, her name is Nolene.
Oh, that's awful. Nolene the Knoll.
She's gonna steal your soul. She's gonna take your man. Anyway, might take your child if she's feeling a little fancy. Okay, so she is going to just cut the middleman out here. Excuse me, sir. As you see Tarsius, as she kind of like disappears into this cloud of like sickening green mist.
The
Why?
spell.
Yes, it is patience.
Counterspell.
Oh my fucking god. You gonna counterspell?
Yeah. Do I need to
Okay.
roll?
No, because it's Misty Step.
Okay. She
But-
goes like,
Hey.
no, you don't.
Hey. I'm debating if she's gonna be this petty too. So I'm like, she would counterspell your counterspell, honestly.
I counterspell that counterspell.
That's how that works.
Holy shit!
Is there another counterspell on the table? Another one?
Anyone else?
I would like to counterspell the counterspell with my axe.
Thank you, Tarsius. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sure,
One
that's not what tonight's episode should be called.
The musical.
No, I swear.
Counterspell and musical.
Counterspell.
This is the counterspell you're looking for.
All right. All right. That's how we want to play it. You never were any fun, Greyson. And she is going to take her action to point a finger to you, Tarsius, as
Okay.
she's going to cast Crown of Madness.
Oh, that's lovely.
Oh no.
Or no, she's not going to do that.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Okay.
She's going to cast Command on you.
Okay.
Ooh.
Sure.
So roll me that Wisdom save.
Okay. That is a total of 15.
All right, so you fail.
Okay.
Oh, counterspell bombs. No, I got nothing.
I'm going to need you to be a good little boy and run away. And she's going to cast the flee action on you.
So starting my turn, I get a flee.
Target spends its turn moving away from you by the fastest available means.
Okay.
Okay. So, and then she is going to take her time to climb up here to the very top of the back end of the ship. And she's going to look at you, Greyson, give a little wave, and she hops over the side.
Oh.
Because that is how she fucking plays.
Counterspell.
That sucks.
Okay, Tarsius.
Okay.
Oh.
I am going to listen to the voices in my head and give in. And I'm going to rage. Because I have
All right.
mindless rage. And as long as I am raging, I cannot be frightened nor charmed. And I suspend all frighten and charm effects.
Okay.
So I'm gonna rage and listen to Big Horn Daddy in the head.
All right.
And regret that later.
That's
And-
fine.
Run here. That's 30. Do I see them at all?
I'm trying to debate how your perception would work if you're in a
Yeah.
bit of a rage.
Seeing red.
He's seeing red.
Okay.
I'm gonna say you don't see her.
Okay. If I don't, I'm just going to scream. And if there's anything nearby, a cannonball, anything, I'm just going to toss it overboard.
Okay. I'll say that there's probably like a table that Greyson uses for drafting maps when he's outside. You just throw that.
I'm going to Hulk Natasha this and just throw it overboard and just scream, but angrier.
Got it. All right. Okay. So that thing is dead. It's the crew's turn as they start to dislodge the ship from the Dreadhound from the Sea Devil as they toss the chains into the water. And Tim will kind of hurry his way over to take the helm and just start kind of like turning it port side to get away. As everybody pretty much works to get the ship back up to speed again. Sails are open, catching wind as the Sea Devil speeds off as fast as it can. And that's pretty much it for combat.
Oh, Greyson's not done.
Okay, what's Greyson doing?
If it's still available, like as the ship's turning, he's gonna haul his ass over here and look over the edge.
Okay, roll me perception, Greyson.
That is an 18.
You don't see her.
In the general area, he's gonna cast Dispel Magic.
Okay.
She's using something to hide.
At the moment, you throw the Dispel Magic out, and you watch as your magic kind of like shimmers and covers the area. You don't see anything dispel. It's as if she just disappeared beneath the waves. Which, you know, at least one comforting fact is that salt water is not going to feel good on burned skin.
Mm-mm. He's just gonna slam his fists on the side of the ship, just visibly pissed.
Okay. I will turn that off.
As they're dislodging, can we shove this?
Yeah, you can shove that.
Okay.
Boop.
Like, I'm not gonna
If
kill
you so
you.
wish,
but-
you can shove him.
Why?
He probably jumped off voluntarily, surrounded by all of you.
As that gets thrown into the water. The Sea Devil sails onward. As everybody kind of nurses their wounds. I'll say by this point, Greyson, your spell ended. And your husband shrinks back to a manageable size, I'll say. As he'll approach both of you at the end of the ship. Yeah, it's Tarsius. Are you still raging?
After 6 more seconds, nope.
Nope.
Because there's nothing for me to hit, and I have not been damaged.
Okay. As Greyson, he'll put a hand on your back. I mean, you said it yourself. She's worse than a cockroach.
I wanted to kill her. I wanted her to be done with.
I know. You'll get yours. Just, I guess not today. He'll kind of like look over to where the corpse of the Abishai is. However, I think she's teaming up with some new friends.
He's gonna mention the collar
Okay.
to Dis and see if he knows anything about that.
You mentioned the collar, and you see as your husband just gets this frown on his face that you know is not good news. Shit.
What does that mean?
That sounds like she's struck a deal with my sister.
And she has a collar for it?
Well, you know Nolene, she likes to make statements.
How come I don't get one?
Do you want one?
I don't know. Look nice.
Oh, God. You already have a ring.
Yeah. He's going to stroll away and then go and check on some.
Okay. As you do that, Dis will just kind of linger, and he'll kind of move to stand next to you, Tarsius. Just... Yeah. She sucks. A lot.
Gonna wait for like a couple seconds to like calm down. So my muscles like keep twitching, spasming.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I lost my temper.
You are preaching to the choir about that. It's fine.
Yep. Also, sorry about your desk. I'll pay it back if I need to. I got
Nah,
like
it's fine.
13 gold
Great.
in my pocket.
Nah, it's fine. Greyson can buy a new one. Trust me, buying new things for the ship make him happy. You did him a favor.
Oh, he's gonna be very confused. Like, okay.
I heard about your whole, anger issue thing from your uncle.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes I just get mad. I try not to.
It's better to let it out. Usually.
He's just gonna like look at the water and not reply.
If you ever want to talk about it, I'm I'll listen.
Okay. Might take you up on that.
Say, well, we got a couple days until we hit our destination. So,
Okay.
yeah, I'll be around unless I'm in the cabin. Then please don't come looking for me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, probably
You're not
like
gonna like what you see.
you're
So
doing
it's just
business stuff. I get it. Important captain
Yeah.
things.
I'll just kind of like knock on the railing, just like, okay. And he's gonna turn around. Stroll
Yeah.
that way.
Him talking to Xavier.
So,
It's like him talking to Xavier.
honestly, yeah.
Yeah, Tarsius is just gonna stare at the back of the boat for, I don't know, 5 more hours.
Okay. As you do. Greyson, you said you're gonna go check on Sybil.
Yeah.
Okay. As you'll find her kind of like dragging like what looks to be this giant wooden bat that's like 3 times her size on the ground. Just like, okay, I'm ready.
I'm afraid there's nothing left living on the ship, darling.
Oh. Damn it.
You can go practice on this big dead thing that's outside the door.
Ooh.
I killed the big dead thing.
Before she heads outside, he's going to actually, like, go up to her and, like, kneel down to her. And
What'd I do now?
he's just gonna, like, pet at her little hair, like, her little pigtail hairs, and then just, like, kind of hug onto her. Because he remembers last time he saw Nolene.
Yeah. Oh. She'll just kind of hug him back, just be like, you're being weird. What happened?
We have a bit of an enemy who... He'll just kind of explain the situation to her.
Okay.
You know,
So
last time she was here, you know. You know, he'll
Yeah.
say it all. Like,
Okay. So
he'll get a little emotional.
okay. He'll sit on the floor with her and give her a bit of a story time.
Mm-hmm.
As he, explains the last run-in they had with Nolene and how things got a little dicey.
Mm-hmm.
So, as for the most part, the crew cleans up.
Don't clean up that thing. My daughter wants to hit it with a stick.
All right, they'll just drag it to the middle of the ship over here.
Cool.
So the dead just kind of get thrown overboard. Everybody just kind of takes a breather for the most part. That's where we're gonna end it for tonight. And unless there's anything anybody wants to do right now.
Cordelia just want to stay at least 15, 20 feet away from Tarsius.
Okay.
Like, it's just in case when he's ready, she's right there.
All right. As your sister pretty much kind of hangs out near you. Get rid of all these guys. Boop. Okay. I'll put the dancing sword away. Okay. Hawk, is there anything you want to do?
No, he's probably just going to sit there, and because he took him a little bit of damage, so he's probably going to just sit there and kind of work through assessing the damage and then doing whatever he's got to do to patch up.
Yeah. But as you're in the middle of patching up, Boone will kind of sidle up next to you and just be like, need some assistance.
Can you fix them? Can you fix? Like, because Hawk can't heal himself.
I can.
If you're offering, I will take you up on it.
All right. I am more than willing. Just need the magic word.
Please.
As you turn to say please, he'll just kind of like give you a little boop on the nose and he'll cast Cure Wounds on you.
Sweet.
Let me roll that. Yeah, he'll give you a nice 3rd level Cure Wounds. So you will heal for 19 points.
Just about good as new.
There you go.
Thank you.
You are most welcome.
I guess we should help with the rest of the cleanup.
Yeah, probably.
Because I'm going to be the person that says, I think this is the first time I've ever seen most of the people here open up a can of whoop ass, and I got to tell you that if I wasn't really afraid of Greyson and the little one before, I am now.
Yeah. Mr. Tataric is a bit scary when it comes to the livelihood of his children.
I mean, as well, I would think you would be, but...
No, yeah, he just about did the same amount of damage on Nolene and her crew the last time they came around. Do you think she'd learn by now?
If I've learned anything in a very long time, it is that most often people don't change, and if she's stupid enough to keep coming around, I don't think that's going to end well for her.
No, I doubt it. I mean, she thinks she has something to prove to us. I mean...
us.
Well, the crew. She used to be a part of our crew, and then things got sour between her and the captain, and they parted ways on ugly words, and well, here we are.
And now she's made it her own personal endeavor to just make y'all's lives miserable.
Pretty much, yeah. It's terrible what spite can do to a person.
Can't imagine why no one would want her around.
Yeah, she's a bit of a downer.
Like, yeah, a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Patience, what are we doing?
Well, on normal circumstances, she's now tired. And she's like, Tarsius is all the way over there and he's dealing with stuff and I don't want to bother him.
Where are you going?
And Hawk's too busy talking with...
Oh.
Aw.
Tin looks down at you. What?
Can I sleep right here?
I don't care what you do. It's
Just gonna curl up next
Okay.
to Tin.
as he's just kind of staring the ship, and he looks down, and you just like curl up like a cat up on the
Yeah.
floor. He's like, okay, whatever. I'll just keep steering the ship.
Mhm.
As you continue your journey northward, I'll say that we end the second that continue on for a few more days, and eventually clean up, kind of patch yourselves up, physically and emotionally, as you start to see a storm kind of on the horizon towards the coastline. This not as terrible, not as, dangerous and life-threatening as the one that you had steered yourself through. But you do see one kind of pocketed on the coastline, and you realize that that's where Neverwinter is. And that's where we'll end it. So, thanks for watching, everyone who watched, and we will see you all next time.
Yeah.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.